Good evening, Tribe fans. Welcome inside the press box here at the historic Tomato Bowl in downtown Jacksonville on a rainy night. And as you can see, a little different setup tonight due to the weather. Matt Montgomery, the man in the hat, is here with us in the booth. Matt, we know this is not your preferred environment, but glad we could get on the air here on JHS-sports.com, and we're going to make it work, partner.
I feel really weird.
Yeah.
I feel like a caged animal.
Well, that's exactly what we were talking about in pregame. I mean, if you've watched or listened to Fighting Indian football for any length of time, you know Matt Montgomery loves to be on the field. You thrive down there, partner.
I mean, I'm going to wear out this out here in the press box here, this walking area.
Yeah, you're going to.
Of course, I have a door that I can go out this way. I have a door I can go out that way. But it's a strange night here at Tomato Bowl with the weather and the way things have been moved around, and it's just a weird night.
Yeah, of course, senior night here was scheduled, the final home game for Jacksonville. Those festivities, unfortunately, are being postponed. We'll hear more about that later as far as a date for senior night, but it's going to be Jacksonville and Lindale, and really just right down to business tonight. No bands, we understand. Possibility, Ryan, we were talking about that the Cherokee Charmers might try to dance. Hopefully they're able to do that, but it's just going to be
just football,
really? And one more chance for these Fighting Indian seniors to have an impact here at Tomato Bowl, and that's big for them no matter the situation, Matt.
Yeah, this is their last game no matter what. I mean, you can't, the first and second place teams get to host a playoff game. Well, that's been eliminated for Jacksonville. So for these 26 seniors, this is it for them. And so I hate it for them. I hate that you can't get senior night in. By the way, that is going to be rescheduled. The school district has something planned that will satisfy, I think, the parents and the seniors. They'll get to experience that. But, this Jacksonville-Lindale rivalry it started in 1996. They played, the last time they played was, I think, 2019. And what was that score? 64-50 Lindale. I mean, these teams have had some really high-scoring games. And if it wasn't so wet tonight with rain, I would think that this would have been another high-scoring game like we saw 2 weeks ago against Palestine, because Lindale can put up some points. They average 41 points a game, but on the flip side of that, they give up 37 points a game. So they've had some struggles on defense like Jacksonville has. But this is, like I said, this is just a strange night for Lindale. They can clinch tonight. They can clinch a playoff spot if they win. If Jacksonville wins, they still have an opportunity. So, I don't want to break my math brain right now.
I was going to say, we didn't want to get all beautiful mind here in the pregame, but
the calculus and the math is just, it's late in the day and it's a Friday.
That's right.
I don't want to do that right now. Let's see how the game goes, and we might delve into that once we see how the game develops. But it's a big night for both teams. Jacksonville obviously want to keep their playoff hopes alive, and Lindale obviously wanting to clinch, because it's strange, Ryan, next week Lindale has their bye week in week 10.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often.
That is such a strange time to have a bye week. I mean, we had ours late in the season compared to when we normally have it last week, and that felt kind of weird in itself. I can't imagine it being your last week of the season.
Yeah, maybe it was planned that way because you get a week to heal up before the playoffs start. That could be what Coach Chris Cochran from Lindale, maybe that's what he was thinking. And this is a Lindale team that 2 years ago, they played for a state championship, and they had just dropped down from 5A in the district with Jacksonville for so many years, dropped down to 4A, and boom, they went to the state final. So this is a team that has a lot of players that played on that state finalist team. A lot of experience for Lindale.
Yeah, we were talking in the beginning, or just as we were getting into the Tomato Bowl here tonight, about the D1 prospects that are going to be on display tonight for Lindale.
They have some offensive linemen that Jacksonville has not seen this kind of line this year, and they've played some pretty good ones when you think about how big Crandall was, and Sulphur Springs had some size. But this is an offensive line that has three guys. Two of them are already being recruited by D1 schools. One is going to Sam Houston. He's already committed. That's Will Hutchins. But Cody Poe has offers. He's 6'6", 280, and he's a junior. He still has one more year.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, but he has offers from Baylor, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Texas Tech, SMU, TCU, and, of course, former Jacksonville coach Jeff Traylor, his UTSA team. So this is a line that Chris Cochran depends on for their offense mainly. Their quarterback, he's a good one. Clint Thurman was a running back last year, former, and he's replaced a 3-year starter at quarterback this year. He's rushed for 1,034 yards in the first 9 games, excuse me. And so he's just he's a guy that Jacksonville is going to have to try to contain. They do a lot of quarterback, like he kind of gets the ball back there, and all of a sudden he shoots through one of those holes those linemen create for him.
Well, and you've got to like that if you're Lindale on a night like this when holding on to the ball and possessing the ball could be difficult.
Yeah.
To have that kind of running game and to have that kind of line. So the Jacksonville defense is going to need to try to create some turnovers, and then we're going to see Jacksonville try to get the ball into the hands of their playmakers. We talk about this every week, but Devin McEwen needing to have a big ball game. We'll see a lot from him. We'll see him out of the backfield even tonight.
Yeah, we will, and I think that's what the plan is you want to get the ball in the hands of your playmaker. And Ryan, I know that you've been keeping up with the record-breaking stats that Devin McEwen has. He needs 3 more touchdowns to break that record. He's got the yards, receptions in the backfield. What do you think about that move this week for Jacksonville?
I think it's a good move. I mean, we've seen him in the wildcat position several times this year, and that seems to work really well every time they run it. I know usually he's picking up 10 or 15 yards, it seems like, out of that position. So in a game like tonight where it's paramount to keep possession of the ball, and really, I mean, the passing game, if it's raining a lot, I mean, it could be really tough. So having someone like Devin McEwen who's able to fill that backfield role is going to be huge.
And Jaylon Kennedy is still the starting running back. Don't get us wrong here. Yeah. I mean, he has been very productive this year. The senior, he's fast. He had a 27-yard touchdown run last week. He's the leading rusher for Jacksonville. He's going to start at running back.
Yeah.
But, after that, Jacksonville's injured. They have a lot of players. Of course, they lost Jaden Boyd. Everybody knows about that. Rolando Munoz, he hurt his shoulder. Not sure if he's going to be available tonight. Ryan Walker's coming back tonight from being out against Palestine. He'll be back. But he's not really like a true running back. They run him in the beast package. But so, you want to get the ball in the hands of the guys that's going to help you move the ball, and Devin's that guy.
Yeah, that's right. And as you said, Ryan, with the rain cutting down on at least your deep ball passing abilities, you've just got to go to that next option to get him the ball, and the best thing to do is, as you said, just get him the ball to the backfield. We've seen him in the Wildcat. Devin McEwen's just a guy. He just wants the ball in his hands. Just got to make it happen.
Yeah, we've seen him do really well in the Wildcat, and him and Jaylon both being back there is going to be really a kind of a two-headed beast back there.
It is, and I think that if the weather holds up, let's see if Jacksonville can throw the ball. I mean, they want to do that. But when you have an offense like Lindale, obviously you want to keep the ball away from them. Yeah. And I think that was another reason why they want to get another running back besides Jaylon Kennedy, Jacksonville I'm talking about, to kind of get some control. Because as we've talked about, the two biggest statistics that stand out to me for Jacksonville that's prevented them from getting more wins than the two they have, turnovers. They're -10 on turnovers. And they've been penalized twice as much as their opponents. Those two things alone, you think about that, -10, that's 10 less possessions than you have to score and 10 more for the other team.
Right.
That is a difference maker.
Yeah, that changes games.
Yeah, if you're -5, who knows what that could have done. And so we know a couple of games that were decided by one turnover. And, of course, the penalties, and that's something that you'll see with Lindale tonight, and they're very disciplined. I mean, they have so many different formations. Coach Holman, we'll hear him talking about that in smoke signals. They run so many different formations. He's not sure he's going to see all of them tonight, but they're a very deceptive team running the ball back there.
Yeah. Matt, while we have a chance, we'll let everybody know that this part of our countdown to kickoff is sponsored by Micah Hoffpower and Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. And, of course, we've talked about all season how well Micah can handle any of your life insurance, your home insurance needs, and he can probably teach you how to hit a curveball.
Yeah, he does great job for Texas Farm Bureau. We appreciate Micah for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff.
Yeah, and we just wanted to take an opportunity too to kind of let everybody know how the weather situation will go if we get into the weather delays. As I understand it, now correct me if I'm wrong, but as I understand it, if there is a lightning strike within a certain area, there are folks that
10
are
miles. Is that right?
I think it's 10 miles. Yeah. And there are folks that are watching that, and if that happens, you go into an automatic 30-minute delay.
Yeah.
And then there's got to be no strikes for 30 minutes until play would start again, and that's why we were a little kind of stop-start in the beginning of the ball game, because the teams have just now gotten out to be able to start their warm-ups because we already had one of those issues. So just bear with us.
Yeah, there's an app that all the Brad Stewart, superintendent of schools, who will be joining us at halftime, by the way, and giving us a lot of good information about some of the latest happenings in the JISD. And also head basketball coach Mark Alexander will come on and preview the Fighting Indian team that's ranked 13th going into the season, ranked 13th in the state. So he's got several starters back. We'll talk to him. But, yeah, everybody's got this app, and they look at it, and when that lightning strikes, it starts the clock right there on the app. So, man, technology is just – it's unbelievable. I mean, back in the day, you just kind of go, was that lightning? And everybody just stay on the field,
Yeah, and obviously the safety of players and fans and coaches is paramount. So it's great to have that in place. But we'll keep you updated as that goes on through the night, because we are expecting some more weather to roll in here. Another big line of storms. I just had a look at the app myself, and yeah, it looks like we're about to get hit again, guys.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be an interesting night. So, but by the way, I have done a ball game that ended at 12:50 a.m. So I'm hoping that we're not going to have one of those here tonight. But
yeah. Well, you also
12 overtime.
Yeah, I was going to say there were 12 overtimes in that game. So yeah,
I don't think we're going to see that tonight. Tonight could be a matter of just weather.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just a strange night because neither band's going to perform, and as you said a minute ago, the Charmers are going to try to perform if they can. But we hope to bring you a good football game tonight, and hopefully both teams will be safe and the weather will hold off, and we'll have a good football game here. Now, if it wasn't for the weather, I mean, this could be 70 to 60.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be like that. Both teams, as I said, they've both given up a lot of points, but the weather has a way of neutralizing those things. So we'll see how that turns out. It sounds like coach speak, I know, but the team that makes the fewest turnovers and the teams that makes the fewest mistakes are going to win the game. And that's what I think is going to be the key tonight with all this bad weather.
Yeah, Matt, we say that all the time, that cliches like that and coach speak, I mean, those are cliches for a reason. There's just truth to that, and Jacksonville obviously is proving that with, as you said, -10, coming in -10 in the turnover margin and with all the penalties. So hopefully they can clean that up and possess the ball and take care of business tonight in what could be a strange game.
Yeah, you hope so. And, of course, like I said, it's the seniors' last night to play at Tomato Bowl, so you're hoping they're thinking, okay, let's go out with a bang here. We got a chance to control our own destiny for the playoffs by starting right here tonight, our last game at Tomato Bowl. Let's make it special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll do that.
Yeah, I hope so. And so
yeah.
We'll be bringing you all the action as it happens here on JHS-sports.com. Guys, is it about time, we think, for smoke signals?
Whatever you guys say, man. I'm good here to sit here talking, but we can go and bring it up.
We'll get that teed up on a thing.
It's a laid-back deal for me tonight.
There you go. You're out of your element anyway.
I am.
Well, we want to thank All Smiles Dentistry for bringing us all of our conversations with head coach Jason Holman through the season. Of course, Matt, I don't know your halftime and post game; those may not be able to probably won't be able to happen tonight.
I can't yell that loud,
but
and I really don't think Coach Holman really minds that.
Yeah,
probably walking Mr. Microphone coming up and talking to him. He's got stuff to do.
Yeah,
but I appreciate Coach Holman and all the past coaches we've had. They're really good about talking to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
They don't just give me the hand.
Yeah. Well, that's great, and we do appreciate the coach, and he took the time with you this week to record another episode of Smoke Signals.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Smoke Signals, everyone. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach and athletic director Jason Holman. Fighting Indians had the bye week, Coach. We'll talk about the Palestine game. Talk about your bye week this last week. A lot of players needed to get healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. It came at a good time. We were very, very beat up, particularly after the game against Palestine. It looks like we're going to get both Ryan Walker, I think Thad Hoffpower was out with a concussion, Trent Powell, and a couple of others back that have been kind of dinged up for us that came out of the game against Palestine. So from that aspect, very good news there. We were also able to work out some stuff that we needed to fix amongst ourselves in every phase of the game. So just a good week of focusing on us.
The Palestine game, obviously a score fest. Palestine won the game 55-52. So many plays that we'll look at here in just a moment. But, Coach, it was one of those games where it started off so badly for you.
Yep.
And then you recovered, and then it looked like you were going to take the game, and then turnovers are always an issue. Penalties were an issue. Your overall impressions of the game?
Well, I thought overall we played hard. Didn't play smart at times, but we played hard and kept playing throughout the course of the game. I felt like we had some momentum going, particularly late in the game, when we felt like we could win it. Of course, we had 2 drives at the end of the game where we could have taken the lead, and we had to punt one time on a drop pass on 3rd down, and then we fumbled the football the next time. So the opportunities were there all over the field to win the football game. We just didn't get it done.
It was obviously a score fest, a lot of offensive, just tremendous plays by your offense. Let's look at some of the highlights for the Palestine game.
Okay.
This is a defensive play after getting off to such a bad start. What an interception by Jermaine.
Yeah, Jermaine recognized it late, but made a good break and got underneath a poorly thrown ball, thankfully.
And here's Ryan buying some time and scrambling, and he finds Devin for 80.
And Ryan did a great job of keeping his eyes downfield, and making some things happen all night long, which is why we had so much success throwing the football.
And here's Jermaine getting behind the defense for 48 from Ryan.
Yeah, great job just stretching them vertically, and good throw and catch.
Here's the senior running back, Joellen Kennedy. Just keeps getting better. 27-yard touchdown run.
Good cut, reversed the field on him and cut it back, and then saw the end zone and bursted to it.
And this was a new look coming up. Ryan's under center. Hands off to Jermaine. 73 yards.
Yeah, some things we've been working on there just to provide some misdirection. Did a great job of executing it, and, of course, speed down the sideline beat them.
Here's an incredible catch by Devin. High points it in the end zone for 14 from Ryan.
Yeah, really good catch. Great job extending, getting the football, and good, well thrown ball. Put it in a place where we're either going to catch it or go out of bounds.
Here's Joellen McGowan ripping the ball out here and then getting the fumble.
Yeah, much needed turnover right there, and that was, of course, late in the game, big play. That's where I thought we could take the lead on them.
Slant to Jermaine for the score.
Good throw and catch, and good job breaking inside on the route.
Coach, you look at the statistics there, and it's clear that both teams had their way with the defenses. It was an exciting game if you're a fan, but as a head coach and a defensive coordinator, I know it might have been tough for you.
Very tough to watch. It's hard to explain when things get that out of control. Just got to keep working at what we're doing and refocus our efforts, which is what we spent the open week doing, and getting healed up, and hopefully that'll pay dividends Friday night for us.
Of course, we've talked about Devin McEwen now as the all-time leading reception leader in Jacksonville history. He captured the yardage record. He still has a couple of touchdowns to go to get that record. Ryan McCown threw for 404 last week. It's the second highest total in Jacksonville history in a single game. So, you guys have some weapons, obviously, going in these last 2 ball games that, Lindale coming in Friday night is going to have to pay attention to. Let's move over to Lindale now. They are coming in. They're probably got the third place locked down, but this is still, you've got this is in front of you. Y'all can still control your own destiny.
Well, if we can get the win Friday night against Lindale, then they don't have it locked down. It'll actually force a tie, or could force a tie, in which case I kind of like our odds on the tiebreaker. And there is a scenario where they may not get in at all. But, there's a lot of things still up in the air, unsettled with 2 games left. We've just got to focus on what happens Friday night. We kind of control our destiny at this point. If we can win it Friday night, then we're in the driver's seat in terms of controlling our own destiny, and that's what we got to do. And that's what I talked to kids about yesterday, and throughout the course of this week, we'll be talking about it. There's an opportunity out in front of you, take advantage of it, and you don't want to go down with any regrets. So that's the focus for the week.
So with the bye week, you and your coaching staff, some of you guys were able to go watch Lindale and Palestine. And, of course, you've seen them already, but what did they look like up close and personal when you saw them?
Well, they're a good football team. They're big up front offensively, and their forte is run the football. They're about 60-40 run pass, and they want to run it first, and they'll throw it when they have to. But Friday night they did a great job of controlling the game. I'm not so sure that Palestine didn't suffer a little bit of a letdown after that battle we had with them the week before, but they did Lindale did a great job of coming out and really just controlling the ball and taking care of Palestine all night long.
I mean, Lindale gives up an average of 37 points a game, so I mean they've struggled a little defensively as well. What do you see as far as that playing in your favor, especially with your offense just seeming to start to really come together here at the end of the year?
Yeah, well, there's some holes there. We feel like we ought to be able to run the football on them a little bit, and of course throw it as well. So, it's just going to boil down to execution, taking care of the football, and taking care of those opportunities, or taking advantage of those opportunities when they present themselves.
And the flip side of that, Coach, is they have a massive offensive line, probably the best offensive line that Jacksonville may see this year.
It's a good one, and they do a great job of fitting up blocks. They know what they're doing. They also have 1,000,001 shifts and formations that they do. I don't know how they rep it all, but they make you work, and we're going to have to do our best to make sure we get lined up and we keep leverage with everything they do, and we don't put ourselves in a situation where we're outmanned. So. It's going to take a great effort. There's no question, but it's that time of year, and we're certainly due that after what we've gone through here in the last 3 weeks. It's time to correct some things and let's get it going. And that's what we're looking for.
Coach, I know you've been pleased, even though you got the first district win against Athens, and then it's been rough the last few weeks. I know that you're pleased with the practices, particularly in the off week, and then of course this week. The players are still engaged. You haven't lost anybody, doesn't seem like. It feels like everybody's still on board.
They are, and we explained yesterday, you control your own destiny still to this point. There's also the fact that I don't personally believe that our by-district is as tough as our district is, so there's opportunities beyond, round one and beyond if we can get to that point. I think they're excited about an opportunity on Friday night. I think they realize this is our seniors' last opportunity to play at home at the Tomato Bowl. And, we're only guaranteed 2 more times to play at all. So it's coming down to the wire. I think we calculated 5 more practices left in the regular season. So anything above and beyond that, we've got to go out and earn.
Coach, what are the keys to the game? Lindale, high-scoring team. Your team's high-scoring. What's it going to take for Jacksonville to get the win?
I think execution in the kicking game is going to be huge. We don't want to give anything up like we gave up against Palestine. We've got to be sound. We want to win that phase of the game so that we can get some field position, get some advantage going through that phase. Obviously, possessions are going to be key. We've got to come up with some stops defensively and get the ball out of their hands and get it in ours. So, any opportunities that pop up with an opportunity to take the ball away or to stop them on a 3rd or 4th down. All those things weigh in, and those are going to be huge for us.
It's senior night at Tomato Bowl. Kickoff coming up at 7:30. For head coach Jason Holman, I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you next time right here on Smoke Signals.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we're back live at the historic Tomato Bowl. Those are our backs live at the historic Tomato Bowl. Now we're looking down at field level. where the Lindale Eagles and the Jacksonville Fighting Indians still going through their pregame warm-ups. And, Matt, we've just been told that we will start as soon as the players come off the field. We'll have the Jacksonville Fight song, the national anthem, will be piped in, and then we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time. You know, you're running into all these lines of thunderstorms that are working their way down this way. And so both coaches agreed, no, don't go back to the locker room. There's no run-throughs tonight. And just go straight to the sidelines after warm-ups, and let's get this thing rolling. So
Jacksonville, as you heard in the smoke signal show, Jacksonville does, Matt, still control their own destiny. But as head coach head coach Jason Holman said, 2 games are guaranteed. This one and next week in Henderson. So Jacksonville will be looking to kind of right the ship after a tough last few weeks.
Yeah, there's no question that Palestine game is still stinging. I mean, it still hurts. I mean, that was, if you want to call it a playoff game for Jacksonville, that they didn't get the job done. They lost by 3 and had chances to win it, but they got off to such a bad start, which I think is going to be a key tonight, is not to get behind a Lindale team early. I mean, you go down 2 scores to Lindale, and they're just going to grind it out on you. It's going to make it very difficult for you to, even if it's a big play team that Jacksonville is. I mean, last week, 73-yard touchdown run, an 80-yard touchdown reception by Devin McEwen, all those big plays, and you still couldn't get the win against Palestine. You know, you got to be able to stop the run, and that's going to be the big challenge tonight for Jacksonville defensively. They're getting Ryan Walker back at the H-back position, but also defensively. But Aaron, they're just beat up. I mean, and I know Coach Cochran at Lindale said his team's beat up, but Jacksonville is really short on the defensive line, the linebacker position. I mean, Hagan Ray, an offensive tackle tonight, is going to have to see some spot play on that defensive line because Dominic Bowens is not ready to get back. He was injured against Palestine, and he's not ready to come back and play. So it's going to be next man up. I mean, this is that point of the year, week 9, where the next guy's got to step up and play.
That's right, Matt. You talk about that defensive line. One guy that will be called on to step up, and that you can be sure will do that, is senior Caden Franklin, and he's our spotlight player of the game this week. Caden is a 3-year starter. He has got an extremely impressive work ethic, does Caden, and he's taken home a few post-game awards already with us this season, and he's also a standout in AP Calculus, which I am not.
He's one of my favorite guys on this football team. Caden is just a guy that comes to practice every day. Jason Holman, he said, if I had all my players were like Caden Franklin, man, it would make it would make my job easier, he said. Because Caden's just such a dependable guy. And, the calculus, I was talking to him one day about practice about that, and, man, that's his thing. And he loves it. He's also a heck of a cook.
Really?
Yeah, they had a cook-off here a few weeks ago, and our own Todd Travis, who's on the school board as well, they had school board members over there on the east side of the stadium here at Tomato Bowl, and they had a cook-off, and there were several groups. Several people got to participate in it. They did not ask me to be one of the tasters, which that's fine. I get it. Okay. But his team won it.
How about
Caden's
that?
guys, I don't know what they made, but it smelled good. I had to stand there and smell that. I was over there going, anyway. I mean, I used to be on the school board. I mean, that just cast me off. No big deal now.
Well, he's a great cook.
He is.
He's a regional officer in FCC LA here at Jacksonville High School. That's the Family, Career, and Community Leaders of America. So that's all you need to know about the leadership qualities of this senior. Man, he can do it all, can Caden Frank.
Yeah, just a great young man, and he's been definitely an asset to the Fighting Indian football program. As you said, a 3-year starter, and he just gets it done. And so he's been an anchor of that defensive line, and boy, he's going to need it tonight because Lindale, as we talked about earlier before smoke signals, I think Coach Holman said during smoke signals they have like 11 different sets.
Yeah.
He said, how do you rep all that? And of course, they won't show all that tonight. They may not have to, but they just get behind those big offensive linemen and they just pancake you. And they try to get Thurman, the quarterback, former running back last year. This is his first year at quarterback. Over 1,000 yards rushing from that position. Went over 1,000 yards last week against Palestine. He is just a guy that Jacksonville is going to have to focus on. And Caden Franklin it's all about what they call gap control, Aaron. Your down linemen must maintain their gaps. Once you get pinched in there, once you bite one way or another, it leaves a massive hole, and those guys can get it done. So tonight, Caden is definitely going to be a guy that Jacksonville's going to need. Raphael Foy has stepped up at the defensive line position. He's done a heck of a job. And another key to tonight, Aaron, I think is Jacksonville's offensive line. DeAndre Dials, Blake Causey, Trey Ferguson, Hagan Ray, and at center, Alexis Martinez, Orozco. Those guys are going to have to give Ryan protection tonight. If this rain holds up and Jacksonville is able to get their passing game in gear, they're going to need to form that pocket and keep Ryan there so where he can get the pass off and give him some time, give him that protection that he needs because, he's got Coda, he's got Ryan Walker, he's, of course, got the record-setting Devin McEwen at receiver, and that's something that will also be something to watch tonight. How will Lindale handle Devin McEwen at receiver? Do they double him? Did that leave somebody else open a little bit? Or I say open, but less covered, if you will.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they game plan knowing the threat that Devin poses. And while we're on the subject of records, Ryan needs 300 yards passing in the last two ball games
to move into number 3.
To move into the number 3 spot.
Yep.
All time, he currently sits fourth behind a guy by the name of Randy McCowan. Yeah, that's his father, folks.
Yeah, I shared that with those guys this week just to incentivize Ryan just a little bit. Hey,
yeah.
Man, you got a chance to move past your dad, who was a 3-year starter for Jacksonville back in 92, 93, 94. And, maybe they didn't sling the ball around as much. I was
going to say the game was played a little bit differently in the early 90s.
And they slung it around some. Matt Turner was offensive coordinator, and Jeff Traylor was here, and Danny Long, head coach, obviously, and they threw it around quite a bit. But not like they do today. Today, it's almost like a running play when you throw the ball. So, yeah, he has a chance to move into third place behind Patrick Clater, who graduated a couple years ago, who Ryan took over from the starter. And, of course, the leading all-time passer is Ryan Black, who played for Jacksonville 2008 to 2010. So there's a few other.
That's a little bit of intrigue.
Yeah. Ryan got the record last week or 2 weeks ago against Palestine, the second highest number of passing yards in a single ball game at 404, and of course Ryan Black at 444 in that playoff game against Sulphur Springs in 2010. That's the all-time single game passing record. So Ryan's in the books a little bit right there. So
yeah,
he sure would like to catch his dad.
Some bragging rights in the household there would be interesting. So we'll keep an eye on that. But as we're getting a little bit closer here, as Jacksonville and Lindale get set, and actually a pretty good crowd has braved the elements from looking across to the Lindale side, and sparse crowd here on the Jacksonville side, but folks are still filing in. Plenty of umbrellas, of course.
And I know many fans at Lindale are maybe watching our stream right here. We'd like to welcome you to JHS Sports, JHS-sports.com, and hope you enjoy the ball game tonight in our broadcast. We'll try not to homer it up too much for you, but that's kind of what we do here. So, hey, by the way, fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff is brought to you by South Jackson Dairy Queen, Gene Brumlow, JHS class of 1967, and his daughter, Ann Farmer, JHS class of 2006. We appreciate Gene and Ann for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff every year, every game. We appreciate South Jackson Dairy Queen for their sponsorship.
Yeah, blizzards are even good in the rain, folks. So
you can take them home and get in front of the fire.
There you go.
Not too close; it'll melt.
There you go.
A few raindrops here on the glass here at Tomato Bowl. As I'm looking out, I see what you guys kind of have to put up with sometimes when you have some bad weather. A little fog maybe on there. A little.
Yeah, you know what though? This is nothing compared to the season we were at Rose Stadium when that glass would just fog, and there were so many games that we were basically flying blind up here and had to rely on you. So that's one thing they got right. Well, they got a lot of things right, but that's one of the things that they got right here in the renovated Tomato Bowl is we usually don't have that problem.
Yeah, that's a great thing. And I remember when the TJC was going under renovation in 2018 when Jacksonville was also renovating Tomato Bowl and we couldn't play here. And Rose Stadium was our home field for 3 games, but they did not have their windows in the press box in yet, and you guys could not see anything.
Yeah.
I think that was that Pine Tree game is what that was.
That's right.
It was bad.
It was.
But it's very nice up here. I'd rather be down on the field, obviously, but these microphones are quite expensive. We don't want them to get too wet.
Got to protect the hardware.
That's right. Nice to see the Charmers down there. I mean, of course, they're all got the gauchos on, and they're ready. Well, hopefully they will get to perform at the half, and we'll have some halftime entertainment.
Yeah, one nice thing we were talking about in the pregame before we went on the air is at least it's not like the old days where it's mud down there that you'd have to deal with.
Yeah, and that's interesting. You know, I guess you saw the NFL this week. Some players came out, like Cooper Kupp and a couple of other players came out and said that they're hoping the NFL will convert. I think out of 32 teams, there's 16 of them are on turf, and the other 16 are grass. And there's kind of a movement now with some of the knee injuries they're seeing and why those knee injuries and where they occur. They're talking about maybe trying to get everybody to go back to grass.
Yeah, well, and there certainly are benefits to it, but it's just on a rainy night like this. At least you know that your field conditions are going to be fairly consistent, even if they're not perfect.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that, and it's so much easier to take care of, and you have less maintenance.
Now
there's so many good things like that.
Now that said, when there was grass here at the Tomato Bowl, it was some of the best kept field grass in the state.
Cecil Newton. I mean, what can you say? The guy was a genius.
Yeah, he sure was.
Out there with tweezers getting weeds out.
That's right.
He was just amazing. But yeah, those first couple of months of the football season. Ooh, Tomato Bowl was it was like a golf course. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with the turf. I mean, you know, Jacksonville's hosted the first year that Tomato Bowl opened, the new Tomato Bowl opened after the remodel. Jacksonville had like 9 playoff games here. And last year just 3 because sometimes it just depends on where it falls. Teams weren't using Tomato Bowl for playoff games until you got turf.
That's
right. It's
right.
that time of year, and you know, there's not and the grass field is just going away.
That's right.
So this is interesting. Jacksonville is in the north end zone where their home locker room is. They're not going back into their locker room. The Lindale Eagles did bring a run through, so they did get that up there in the south end of Tomato Bowl, as they're going to get this thing pretty soon. Get it kicked off here at we're right at 7:30. So teams. Not going to their respective locker rooms. Coach Holman called up here and said that, hey, we're going to warm up. We're going to go straight to the end zones. We're going to come right back out. And we're going to kick it off. And that looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, Jacksonville in the all-home blue tonight. Lindale in white helmets, white jerseys with blue trim and black pants. So Jacksonville in what has become a fairly standard uniform combination, of course, with the new metallic gold spears on the helmets, a new look for a new era of fighting Indian football, if you will, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of brings back the old days, but then again, it's mixed in with a little bit of the new stuff. So I love what Coach Holman has brought into here as far as the style goes of the uniforms and the helmets. Looks really good. As the Cherokee Charmers line the field, and here comes the Fighting Indians.
And that's dedication. Fighting Indian team making their way out. The cheerleaders, the flag crew down there, and everybody in their ponchos, and fight song playing as Lee Traylor was able to get that piped in. Unfortunately, the Fighting Indian band not able to perform and not wanting to get those instruments out in the elements tonight. But
yeah, and by the way, we'll talk more about that at the half when GISD Superintendent Brad Stewart joins us at the half. We'll talk about the JHS band. They're going to state. They had a great performance, and Donnie Barrier and his staff have done a fantastic job as always. We'll talk more about that at the half. Now here comes Lindale.
The Eagles making their way out on the far side as the Fighting Indians have lined up, and we're getting ready for the national anthem, and we'll have that and then be ready to play.
Here's the Jacksonville school song. Yeah.
Got ahead of myself there. That's the thing with such a fluid schedule.
And I'm not sure, without me being on the field, how much our viewers are picking up this sound. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It doesn't sound like there's very much coming through the headset.
Trust us, they're playing. So I guess we can talk through it since there's not much sound on there. But Lindale, 2 years removed from a state finals appearance after dropping down from 5A to 4A their first year. They had a heck of a run. They won a semifinal game over Austin LBJ, and then they went to that finals. They got beat, but they were at the Jerry World getting to play in it. So lots of players that are on that sideline over for Lindale have that state championship game experience. Jacksonville, obviously dropping from 5A to 4A, hasn't really kicked in just yet. But it's working. I mean, Jason Holman is building the program. You got an 8th grade that won again the other night. The 8th grade right now has not lost a game in 7th grade or 8th grade. I know that's a long way down the pipeline, but they're there. So everybody just be patient. It's coming. So now the playing of the national anthem, of course, as Aaron said, no Jacksonville band, but we do have it piped in from the technology wizard of Tomato Bowl, Lee Traylor. Oh, here's the JHS choir singing.
Again, I'm not sure.
Are they
unfortunately
here?
How much?
Is that a recording?
That's a recording, yeah, but I'm not sure how much we're getting to pick up, but they were able to record that. And
there we go. JHS choir, nice job. Glad you can pull that rabbit out of that hat when you don't have your band here and you can have somebody like that, JHS choir, singing the national anthem. So both teams on their respective sidelines as the captains now will come out. And, of course, not being down on the field, I didn't get a chance to see which way this coin toss went. But so far, the rain is holding off. But, Aaron, if you look at that flag in the south end zone, it's going straight out. I mean, it's a north wind coming out of the north, and I would say it's 10 to 15 miles an hour. So that's going to be a factor tonight, I'm sure, especially if Jacksonville tries to throw the ball. Captains now meeting at midfield. Jacksonville will send out Ryan McCown, the senior quarterback, Alexis Martinez, offensive center, Devin McEwen, wide receiver, who will play some running back tonight, and who we talked about, our spotlight player of the game, that is Caden Franklin. All seniors playing their final game tonight at Tomato Bowl. Officials talking to the players. There's the toss of the coin. I can tell they've already done it. He's just going through the motions. So we'll see who gets to start this ball game. Of course, obviously, with the wind coming out of the north, that's going to be a factor in where you decide you want to pick this one. So the Jacksonville now will put their back to the north end, and they won the toss. And Jacksonville is going to take the football. Good move, Coach Holman. One less possession, hopefully, for Lindale there, as the Fighting Indians will receive out of the north end zone and have the wind to their back here in this first quarter and also the third quarter. Week 9, Aaron. I can't believe it.
Yeah, where does the time go?
I mean,
it's already.
Trust me, it gets worse as you get older.
Final week of October.
I mean, just the other day I was at Kaufman in that scrimmage where it was 112 out there.
That's right.
And here we are, week 9. So the Fighting Indians will get the football to start. They'll send Devin McEwen back and try to hide him back there and get him the football. He has an 87-yard kickoff return to his credit. He'll be joined back there by junior Trent Powell, starting free safety for Jacksonville. As Lindale will tee this up. 5-4 coming into the ball game is Lindale. 3-2 in district, trying to clinch a playoff spot. It's going to be Seth Baggett who will tee it up for the Lindale Eagles. We're set to go. Glad you're with us here on JHS-sports.com. Jacksonville, Lindale, it's Tomato Bowl, and here's Aaron Swing.
Baggett has it teed up. The kickoff is a high pop to the far side, fielded cleanly over there.
It's Cash.
And Cash Bearden makes his way out over the 35. His progress is finally halted, but pretty good opening field position for the Tribe, Matt. We'll see how Ryan McCowan attacks this Lindale defense.
Well, it's a defense that's attackable. I mean, like I said earlier, they're giving up 37 points a game. So Jacksonville is not averaging that much, but they're in the upper 20s on their scoring, and they can score. So it's going to be really important for Jacksonville to get off to a good start. And like what I'm talking about is they need to go down there and score because it's going to be difficult to stop Lindale. Here's Ryan McCown, flanked in the backfield by Joellen Kennedy.
He's got trips right and one left. As far as receivers, he's going to go right looking for a screen play that Lindale is all over.
Yeah, not sure what the screen to Devin McEwen was supposed to have some help from,
it
Elijah
look like
Whitaker.
There was a blocker that stayed home there.
Elijah went up the field. He didn't stay home to block at all. I mean, I'm not sure what happened there, but I don't think that play was designed just to throw it to Devin and let him have two guys on him. There was a block miss there. So second down, loss of about a yard, second down 11.
Indians will go to the 2-by-2 receiver look. Of course, Jacksonville working out of the shotgun in the spread offense. The handoff is a right side stretch play to Kennedy. Spins his way after first contact over the 40.
Good block by Hagan Ray, opening up that right side, and Joellen put that right foot down. He's doing such a good job the last few games. Is Joellen on, once he sees that crease, he plants that foot and cuts back right off the block of Hagan Ray. Picks up about 7. Makes it a more makeable third. Well, about 6. Make it 3rd and 5 for Jacksonville with the football at their own 41.
So now it's the trips on the left side. They flip the look. McCown goes left again this time. He's got the Bill McCray Ford first down.
It's Devin.
To Devin.
Just a quick hitch pass right there. Devin goes down, gets in front of the stakes, turns around. Ryan gives him a little slap on the hand. Good catch. It's a good throw by Ryan. First down, Jacksonville. Fighting Indians push the football. Oh, it's right at the 50. Official still not putting it down. There he goes. We'll mark it just inside the 50 on the Jacksonville side. So first down, Jacksonville. That's a nice play.
So we'll go under 10 minutes here in the first quarter. Jacksonville threatening to cross midfield for the first time. As McCown hands off to Kennedy, right side, running room to run. He's into Eagle territory and knocked down about the 48.
Nice slashing run there by Joellen. Brought down by number 99. That's Christian King, a 5'11", 240-pound senior. As the Eagles, I mentioned they've given up a lot of points this year. You can run the ball on them. You can throw the ball on them. But can you stop them? And so far, Jacksonville, if they can do this ball control type offense and just work the clock, work the ball down the field, it's in their favor. Second down, 7 to go.
2-by-2 go the Indian receivers. Kennedy the back with McCown. McCown drops back, got time, sets, climbs the pocket, right side, now going to run, gets away from one and is thrown down at about the 40. We'll see where they spot him. That should be good enough. It is for the Bill McCray Ford first down.
Yeah, nobody open downfield, and of course Ryan with that senior leadership makes a great decision, steps up in the pocket, still wanted to throw the football, Aaron, but when he got to the line of scrimmage, he made a great move about the 46-yard line, and he gets another 6 yards for that first down. The second one on this drive that started at the Fighting Indian 35 has now pushed it all the way to the Lindale 41, first down.
Pistol look this time. Handoff is to Kennedy. Tries to cut left and slips.
Yeah, that's Devin on that carry.
I'll check that it was Devin.
Yeah.
We said he'd be in the backfield, and they snuck him in there on me.
Yeah, he just planted that left foot, and it went right out from under him. Of course, with all the rain today, we love the turf, but when it's wet, it's slick. So you got to make sure you got the right shoes on in this kind of weather. Is that this turf at Tomato Bowl? A lot of fields don't, even though they're turf, they may not drain as well. This one drains very well, so it shouldn't be a problem. But it was for Devin that time. He'll stay in the backfield. Second down and 10.
We'll go down under 8 minutes here. Jacksonville doing a nice job working the clock here on their first possession. The handoff again is to Devin. He looks to run around the right end, and it takes about 6 Eagles to bring him down.
Yeah, nothing going right there. Nice closing defensive play there by, again, number 99. That's Christian King. Had some help from Corey Watts, left defensive tackle for Lindale. They'll give Devin a couple of yards. 3rd down, 8 to go. You got to believe that Lindale is going to know when 14 is touching the ball for Jacksonville. They swarmed him. That was a very, very good defensive set there defensive play, I should say, for Lindale.
So now on 3rd down, Jacksonville looking to extend this drive with another first down. McCowan going to throw over the middle.
Coda.
Got the first down to Kennedy.
No, it's McEwen.
Check that, it's Devin.
Yeah. A little bit different vantage point up here in the press box. Thank you, Ryan Travis.
And there's another Bill McRae Ford first down.
What a dart by Ryan, Aaron. I mean, he threw that ball between the safety and the linebacker who had dropped back to try to help on Devin, and Ryan waited for him to clear, and then he just delivered a shot to Devin for the first down, the 3rd first down of this drive for Jacksonville.
So Jacksonville continues to work the clock and do it well. The handoff is to Kennedy. He puts his foot down and tries to cut left. Not much there.
Yeah, this Lindale defensive front is they don't all the size they have. They're not small by any means, but their size is on their offensive line. They go for speed and quickness on their defensive line, but 240, 220, 230. I mean, that's relatively small when you look at the size of Lindale's offensive line, who we haven't seen yet, as Jacksonville will check in Caden Franklin in the backfield. Kennedy still in there with Ryan.
That's an interesting look. The handoff straight ahead again, not much.
Yeah, not much of a push there by Jacksonville's offensive line. They got to get those got to get your base, you got to plant. Get your feet planted, and you got to get under the pads. And so far, Lindale's defensive line has done a nice job. When Jacksonville tries to go, in the A gap, they're right there. So 3rd down, in about 9.5, 10. We'll call it 3rd and 10 for Jacksonville. With the football at the 23-yard line of Lindale. You've got the wind to your back, so you get something decent here. You're in field goal range for Jesus.
Trips left, 1 right. Ryan going to drop back. Here comes pressure. He's got to get away, can't do it. Goes down at about the 32 of Jacksonville, so going the wrong way.
Well, now you're in 4-down territory. You're out of the range of Jesus on the sack, and that clock's ticking in Ryan's mind, and he felt it, and you could see him start to plant and throw, and then he went, nope, I got to get out of here. Too late. They got him from behind. And that's usually how you see those sacks, when you run out of clock time in your head and you think, I'm going to try to run out of this. They got you. So 4th down and about 17 for – 4th and more like 18.
So 4:28 and counting here first quarter. Jacksonville needs a big conversion. McCowan looking. Here comes pressure again. And McCowan, they're going to blow it dead.
Backside outside linebacker on the left side for Lindale. Check that. No, it's number 99. It's Christian King. They had a little twist play, and he went to the outside. I thought it was a backer blitzing, but he just twisted to the outside, and nobody on that Jacksonville offensive line picked King up for Lindale, and he smokes Ryan McCown for the huge loss. And, boy, a drive that got down to the Lindale 23.
And, Matt, I think that was
40 of Lindale.
I think that might have been number 9, Ethan Moriarty.
Okay, it's Moriarty. Thank you.
Who actually came up with that. Not to be confused with the nemesis of Sherlock Holmes.
All right.
Handoff straight ahead this time. Swarming is the Jacksonville defense on Lindale's first offensive look.
Trent Powell coming up and supporting. Nice job. Also, number 5, that's Dakota Martinez of Jacksonville. They're going quick.
Handoff again, and this time a big hole into the Jacksonville secondary and a whole lot more for Patrick Daniels as he picks up a big Lindale first down.
They go fast, and they caught Jacksonville flat-footed. And they went hurry, and Jacksonville was not set defensively. The result is a huge play.
So right back to work in the pistol go the Eagles as they look to catch Jacksonville off guard. Again, a handoff up the middle, and again a big gain all the way down to the Jacksonville 11.
And this is what Lindale does. I mean, I saw there was a pancake on the last play. There was 2 pancakes on Jacksonville on that one right there. Another first down. Going fast.
So yet again, handoff up the middle. Lindale down
about the 3.
Inside the 5, call it the 3.
So it's just power football right now. Just we're just gonna knock you down. As it's Patrick Daniels, the workhorse right there.
Yeah, that
for Lindale.
Number 7 is Daniels, and look for him to get the ball again here.
There's a shift.
Handoff is to Daniels. He runs right. He's knocked down.
Great support.
About the same, about the line to gain, or the line of scrimmage, excuse me.
Got that guy down. It's Trent Powell. He made the tackle, but he took the punishment of it. He's down, rolling around on his back. Let's take a break as they check on Trent Powell for Jacksonville.
Yeah, we'll step away for a short break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, that cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we're back live at the historic Tomato Bowl downtown Jacksonville.
Well, the good news is Trent Powell is walking up under his own power. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. The way that he's walking, Aaron, he looks like he's limping just a little bit. Maybe that's it. He was injured 2 weeks ago against Palestine late in the ball game, and he got over that during the bye week, and maybe he re-injured that leg. So, but he looks like he's walking pretty good. Nevertheless, it's third down and goal now for Lindale at the Jacksonville 2-yard line. Power backfield here. Look at this.
Yeah, the handoff is just straight ahead.
That's a stop by Jacksonville.
How about
keep
that
pushing.
stop?
They stopped him. It was number 8, Clint Thurman, the quarterback.
Yeah, he didn't hand off. He just took it straight ahead, and Jacksonville.
Well, how about Jacksonville with look a little weight room work there, a little squat area there. They just squatted and pushed the pile back. Fighting Indians keep Thurman out of the end zone. That was second down. As I was looking at the
there's a flag on the play.
Marker, so it's offsides Jacksonville. Oh my
That's the call.
goodness.
Yep.
That's what Jacksonville's been doing, Aaron. I mean, they have twice the number of penalties that their opponents have. You make a good play just like that, and you're offsides. You line up offsides or you jump. That stuff's got to stop. I know it's week 9, but it's never too late to stop making mistakes this point of the season especially. So now it's third down. They get to replay that after making a heck of a play.
So just going to see a similar power look here. Straight ahead dive again.
Didn't get in.
This time another stop. And
got to the 1, but Jacksonville really stuffing that. Nice job by Hinton and Franklin. Stepping up in the gap. Michael Miles as well. So fourth down and goal at the Jacksonville 1.
So how many stops can you make, Jacksonville? You've got another opportunity here.
Same play.
See this power package yet again. And this time,
wait a minute.
looks like Jacksonville
Did they stop
may
him?
have made the stop.
They did not get in. Lindale signaling that he got in, but I don't see an official signal. It's Jacksonville with the
Jacksonville's
stop.
ball
How about
turnover
that?
on downs. Wow, that's huge.
That is massive right there. And that just builds your confidence, Aaron, that
Yeah,
you can
absolutely.
stop that offensive line. They ran 3 times right at you, their beast package, if you will, and you stop them on 4 downs.
Well, we were talking about how fast Lindale was going and just pounding it to Jacksonville, and
they should have kept going fast.
yeah, to be able to bend but not break on that drive is huge for Jacksonville, and now they'll.
Well, you're in a precarious position here if you're Ryan McCown, and do you go under center? The Jacksonville just put that in play, but no, Ryan McCown will stand in the end zone, in the shotgun, flanked by Joellen and Ryan Walker. You're inside your 1 yard line. Got to be really careful here. Caden Franklin is in there as a
4
blocking
seconds
back.
on the play clock as well. It looks like Jacksonville's going to have to take a timeout.
Yeah.
We don't have everybody in the game.
Well, they were trying to run something power package with Caden in there, but they didn't have the right H-back in there. So let's take a break.
All right, we'll take a short break and be back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back live as the Fighting Indians look to push this one out of their own end zone. And there you see McCown going under center and just kind of wedging it up the middle. Matt, you said they'd been working on that in practice. And
yeah, it's just a play that, especially in this part of the field, man, you just want to get it out of there. You can't risk a bad snap, getting caught in the end zone. And they put that play in this week. As the last 3 weeks they started putting in the Ryan under center some. We only saw 2 plays against Palestine, but boy, they were successful. One was a 73-yard touchdown run, but that one right there designed just to get you out of some trouble. So it just pushes the ball a couple of yards out, 2nd and 8, as Ryan directing traffic back there, telling Joellen where to go. He may take this snap in the end zone.
so back to the shotgun look. Now a pitch to Kennedy, and he will gain a few out to about the 7.
It'll make it a more makeable 3rd down and 5 as you get away from you get away from the blue of the end zone where you're just not feeling that, because he took that pitch. He was in the end zone, but ends up getting 2 out of the play. We'll say 3.
So 3rd down and about 5 as we go under 30 seconds here in a fast-moving first quarter. As McCown will again hand off to Kennedy, and he is swarmed under.
Well, you have 5 offensive linemen, and Lindale brought 6. Okay, so there's one guy that's not accounted for, and he came off the right edge.
All right, I guess we're punting into the wind.
And yep.
And so
we should have the wind. Isn't the wind blowing out of the north? Yeah.
Yeah, but the quarter.
Oh, the quarter
yeah,
ended.
That's the end of the quarter. So yeah, so they'll switch ends. Jacksonville will be punting into the wind when we come back. We'll take a short break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
And we're back live as the second quarter gets underway here at the historic Tomato Bowl. Jacksonville punting out of their end zone into a stiff breeze, Matt.
Yeah, Skylar Whitaker has got it. This is where you got to be really careful. Ryan Walker's the deep snapper. Get a good snap, one step it, and just drive it into the wind.
See if Whitaker is able to get the Indians out of a tight spot here and flip the field.
Gosh, that should have been blocked. Look at that punt.
It gets away, and it's a good one after not being blocked, and it's all the way down to the Lindale 48.
Nice job by Skylar Whitaker, the senior, as he punches it. I really don't see how that was not blocked right there. Jason Holman giving kudos to his senior punter, Skylar Whitaker, who I'm not going to say turned the field around, but, man, when you're punting on the back of your end zone and Lindale's going to have the ball at the 50, that's pretty good turning the field around.
Yeah,
that ain't bad.
50-yard punt there.
Yeah, unbelievable. Into the wind.
So Lindale back to work, 2 receivers each way, 1 back with Thurman, the quarterback. That's Daniels, the back. He's on the right side of his quarterback, and he'll get the handoff. He's straight ahead to midfield.
Oh, yeah.
And driven back.
A good pursuit. Devin McEwen comes in and helps Michael Miles out. Miles, the leading tackler for Jacksonville, the sophomore. Wrap Daniels up, and then here comes Devin out of the defensive backfield to help out. See, with Trent Powell out now, Devin's going to do double duty back there with Thad Hoffpower. 2nd down, 6.
Now Thurman will keep. He's running right side. Lots of room to run into the Indian secondary and all the way down inside the 30. A huge first down.
That's what he does. I mean, Thurman is that guy that played running back for him last year, and as a quarterback this year, he has 1,000 yards coming in this ball game, a little over 1,000. Adds to it right there. Gets a first down. Jacksonville 29.
2 receivers each way for Thurman. He's going to look to throw right into a screen. Got a little screen set up.
It's a big fella.
And he's down to about the 22 is Ethan Moriarty. His first offensive action. We saw him with the big 4th down sack of McCowan in the Indians' first drive.
Yeah, he's one of the big fellas. The other one is 6'5". He's 6'1". Marcus Ville's 6'5".
So now the handoff to Daniels, and he's into the second level as he gets down at about the 17.
Yeah, he'll pick up that first down.
First down, move the chains.
Yep.
Lindale threatening again.
I mean, no, you knew coming into the game this is what Lindale was going to do, and now Jacksonville's just got to get physical, and they got to gap control and fill it up because they're coming to pancake you.
Now the handoff to Daniels again, straight ahead, dragging Fighting Indians down to the 12. We'll check that. Good spot there, Todd Travis, as that is Wyatt Parker, his first carry, as they can roll him in and out. Can Lindale, with all the looks they can throw at you.
Well, Lindale, they've always been able to run the football under head coach Chris Cochran. He's a former offensive lineman himself from Hallsville, and so he likes the run, and, boy, he's got the guys to do it. Look at the shift. A lot of motion.
Back to the pistol as the
nice
handoff goes nowhere that time to Caleb Hart.
Well, good job by Zadarius Hinton right there, getting up off the pile. Devin came up and supported. And Raphael Foy as well.
So 3rd down and 4 here for Lindale as Thurman throws into the back of the end zone.
It's a touchdown, but let's see the flag.
Let's see.
Let's see the call here, but it was caught for the score.
Offside on Jacksonville, so the score will stand. So with 9:08 to go in the first half, Lindale strikes first.
You know, there's not a hard count by Lindale. I mean, they're not trying to draw you offsides, but that's the second offsides penalty. They're not lining up right, I guess. I don't know.
Lindale now lining up to go for two with that power package. And they are in, so the extra points, both of them brought to you by Neighbors Coffee.
That was a offensive lineman who scored there, number 62. Did y'all see that? 52, yeah. 52, Will Hutchins. That's the kid going to Sam Houston State.
So with 9:08 to go here in the second quarter, the score now, Lindale 8, Jacksonville nothing. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Special thanks to the Jacksonville Education Foundation for everything that they do for Jacksonville teachers and students. For more information, please visit jisdfoundation.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
And we're back at the historic Tomato Bowl downtown Jacksonville as Lindale on the board first. This is a short kickoff, fair caught by Hoffpower at about the 33.
So Jacksonville they can move the football on this Lindale defense. They've shown that in this first half. They just they just gotta stay away from the big losses, the sacks, the penalties. Obviously, they inked and dinked their way down the field in that first drive, got down to the Lindale 23, and then they took a big sack, and then they did another one in that last drive when they got in trouble in the end zone. So here's Ryan McCown. They'll start this drive at their own 33.
Trips right, one left. Go the Indian receivers. McCown flushed out of the pocket, directing traffic. He's just going to run out to about the 40 and step out. A smart play there by the senior quarterback.
Yeah, directing traffic and instructing his receiver downfield, Elijah Whitaker, we call him Zeke, did a nice job stalk blocking down the field, getting in front of the defender, allowing Ryan to not just get more yards, but not keep him from taking a shot. You know, as those defenders do, as that quarterback's going out of bounds, try to get him before he gets there. So nice pickup. About 7, 2nd and 3 now for the Fighting Indians. 8-0 Lindale. 8 minutes and counting here in this second quarter.
McCown looking right, throwing high on the far side.
Yeah, trying to get Devin, who does make the catch, and he does get the benefit of about a yard gain on the play, give him forward progress. So third down, 2 to go for Jacksonville. Fighting Indians had 3 first downs on their opening drive and went 3 and out on that last one where they were trapped back there, forcing them to have to punt out of the end zone against the wind, but now they got a 3rd and 2.
So now the handoff is to Kennedy straight ahead. And
he got it.
He's got that Bill McCray Ford first down.
Nice blocking by Jacksonville, getting it done. Hagan Ray, Blake Causey, Trey Ferguson. Of course, the center, Alexis, really got a good push right there on number 99, Christian King. And Joellen gets that first down. Bill McCray Ford first down. As Lindale does some substituting here, they look like they took the beef off the field and brought in some skinny hamburger patties here. Look at them. That defensive line shrunk. They must be really fast because they gave up some size right there when those guys left.
So the ball sitting at the Jacksonville 43-yard line. They'll go 2 receivers each way. Kennedy, the back, gets the handoff, tries to run right and runs into a wall.
Yeah, that's it. Speed. They went down the line of scrimmage, got off their blocks, very quick. Number 58, Brady Bowman, 5'11", 215, the senior, making the play along with number 10, Ryan Staton, who's at 185. Those guys on that front line, Lindale's going with some speed up front. So second down, 11 to go after the loss of a yard.
Jacksonville trying to get their personnel in.
Jalen McGowan checks in. One of 26 seniors playing their final ball game here tonight at Tomato Bowl.
They'll go 2 receivers on each side of the set this time. McCowan going to look right for McGowan and just missed.
Nice, Coda.
Check that good spot on that far side.
Just trying to get it up there in the air for the athletic Coda Kennedy, who started to look like he was becoming a little bit more part of the offense a couple of games ago, and then he just kind of just disappears. That not saying anything bad about Coda, it just hadn't worked out where he was involved in the passing game like maybe we thought he would. We had a penalty on the play as it was against Jacksonville, and Lindale is going to take this penalty. Wait a minute, no, they declined it after the incompletion. 3rd and 11. Ryan comes over to talk to his offensive coordinator, Jason McClendon, gets the play.
So 6:47 to go here in the first half. 3rd and long here for Jacksonville. McCowan puts it up over the middle. It's caught.
What a catch.
And a big Bill McCray Ford first down.
He was double covered.
Devin.
And give Ryan some credit right there, staying in the pocket. The offensive line formed that pocket, but it closed in a hurry, and Ryan stayed in there. Now he's having to buckle his chin strap up because he took a shot after throwing that football to Devin McEwen for the Bill McCray Ford first down. And that pushes the football to the Lindale 34-yard line. First down.
So Jacksonville back on the plus side of the 50 now, and with a chance to answer the Lindale score. McCowan drops back. Now going to run it, and he's got all kinds of room. Bill McCray Ford first down and more.
Take it. If they give it to you, take it. Good job by Ryan McCown as the defense was pushed. The secondary pushed down the field, had nice coverage, and, man, it just left the field wide open. Not sure where the Lindale linebackers were. They must have fell back trying to keep McEwen from going over the middle. And, boy, Ryan, great decision with a run up for the first down for Jacksonville.
Ball sitting now inside the red zone right at the Lindale 19. So Jacksonville keeping up the pressure here. Trips left, 1 right go the receivers. And
Devin
McEwen all the way down to the 10. Sorry, Matt.
Great move. Excuse me, Aaron. That was a great move, and he got a nice block on the outside by Elijah Whitaker. And John Johnson also out there, but boy, what a dart by Ryan. Throws it right away from the defense. And then Devin just plants that foot, cuts back, gets another first down for Jacksonville. 1st and goal.
So another Bill McCray Ford first down, handoff straight ahead. Not much there this time for Kennedy.
Yeah, just blocking scheme didn't pick up that little stunt there by Lindale as number 15 just smoked the play. Wyatt Parker, the 185-pound junior, came in and just destroyed Jewalen before he could get going, lost on the play. So that's going to move the football back to the 9, just a yard loss.
So 2nd down and goal now for Jacksonville. 2 receivers each way. Kennedy the back. McCowan looking to throw. Got his man.
For the score.
Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Coda Kennedy.
Flag on the play.
Oh, come on. No. Oh, my goodness. What's the call?
Officials looking.
Oh, my
illegal receiver. Yep.
How do you get a legal receiver downfield when it wasn't an RPO exactly, but Ryan got rid of that ball pretty quick. Of course, you have linemen can't go more than 3 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. Somebody did. Okay, there you go, fellas. A penalty, taking away a touchdown, just like we talked about in pregame. That is something that has got to be fixed for Jacksonville. And I know Jason Holmes is going to get that fixed. That's not really an effort penalty. That's a mental penalty. You got to know where you are on the field if you're an offensive lineman.
That's right. Yeah, 2 receivers each way this time for Jacksonville. McCown over the middle.
Caught.
Ball's popped up in the air and intercepted.
Picked off.
As Lindale dodges a bullet.
Well, Devin McEwen is saying it's a touchdown.
Well,
the official's saying it is a touchdown.
Well, he's signaling touchdown on this near side.
Well, that's what Devin was saying. He said, I caught it and pulled it in. Then I got hit while I was in the end zone. That's when I said a minute ago, I said, that's caught.
That was John Johnson that caught it.
Oh, John Johnson. Okay. Officials now conferring, but John caught that ball in the end zone, and when he was bringing it down, he got popped in the end zone.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Jacksonville.
The call.
What a call.
So John Johnson with the score.
From 14. The Fighting Indians get on the board on the 14-yard pass that I'm sure Chris Cochran right now getting an explanation from the officials. But, I mean, I'm sorry I misidentified him as Devin. I'm way up here in the booth. I didn't get a good look. But John Johnson was the receiver, and I clearly saw that he did pull the ball down. They popped it out while he was in the blue of the end zone. Here's Jesus out of the hole of Ryan.
Extra point attempt brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee, downtown Jacksonville. The kick is up and good. So with 4:53 to go in the first half, our score now, Lindale 8, Jacksonville 7. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs.
And we're back live at the historic Tomato Bowl where Jacksonville has gotten on the board through John Johnson. And with our first Fighting Indian scoring drive summary of the evening, we'll bring in Todd Travis. Todd?
It was an 11-play drive, covered 67 yards, finishing with a touchdown, making the score Jacksonville 7, Lindale 8.
Yeah, another dart thrown by Ryan to John Johnson for the score.
Now this kickoff is popped up to the far side. This may go out of bounds. It does. I'll draw the flag.
Guys, I got to say something.
Say it.
I feel like Stevie Wonder up here. I can't see squat. I mean, I am blind as a bat up here.
I mean, I said say it.
I did. You did, and I'm just telling you.
And he said it.
I can't see nothing. I mean, it is like I don't see how you guys do this. This is why I got to be on the field. We may make a change at the half. We may be going down on the field.
Get that man a poncho and a Ziploc bag for that microphone.
If he's got an umbrella, he should be fine.
Penalty on the kick on Jacksonville. Offsides on the kickoff team.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we don't just jump offsides on offense. I mean defense. We do it on the kickoff team too.
Yeah, that rain continues to come down pretty steadily out there.
Oh, is it raining?
It is raining.
I ain't going down there.
You can look to the far side lights, and it's coming down.
Oh, it's coming down.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, yeah.
See how bad I can't see?
Hand off straight ahead again to Daniels, and he's out over the 35 to about the 37.
Of course, Daniels coming into the ball game, the second leading rusher for Lindale, and man, where's he been? He's not even close to Thurman in the number of yards, but boy, he's playing a heck of a first half so far, running the ball for Lindale.
Now, man in motion from the right to the left. They'll bring him in. Now back out to the right. Little misdirection as the handoff is to Daniels, and he goes left.
Oh, great play by Caden Franklin. Staying with it, sliding down the line, getting off the block, and he just jumped on Daniels' back and rode him for a couple of yards. So it will be a first down, though, for Lindale.
So we'll go under 4 minutes here in the half on this next snap. 2 tight end set on the right side here. Looking like a run to the right it is with Thurman, the quarterback, and he is into Fighting Indian territory, finally tripped up at the Indian 45, but he picks up a big first down.
Yeah, Jalen McGowan makes the tackle, but not before Thurman rips off a run that I've seen him do this on huddle when I was looking at Lindale and some of their footage. He just kind of gets the ball. It's not like it's like a quarterback sweep, and he just gets to the edge and he does it for the first. He's a running back playing quarterback.
So, yeah. Another power backfield set. This time the handoff to Daniels left side. He gets away from one. Now he's into the Indian secondary. And another big first down all the way down to the Jacksonville 23.
Well, Elijah Whitaker, the sophomore for Jacksonville, came up from his corner position, and he had Daniels wrapped up, and he just didn't pull him down. Just not very good tackling right there. Did a nice job getting into the spot, but you got to finish the play. Daniels takes it down to the Jacksonville 23.
Man in motion left to right, comes into the H-back position. This time, though, Thurman going to look to throw left side into the end zone. And incomplete. One-on-one over there.
Cash Bearden with the defense for Jacksonville. Cash is a senior, turned out to be a pretty good corner for the Fighting Indians. He's really done a lot better with his technique since last year and done a nice job at the corner position. You don't see a lot of teams picking on Cash as much. So 2nd down and 10 as Lindale takes the shot in the end zone is incomplete.
So this time, Thurman going to hand off to the motion man running right down to the Jacksonville 16.
That's the big 6'5" receiver, Marcus Field, with that handoff.
Just kind of a jet sweep.
Yeah, he looks like when he gets it, he just kind of unwinds. He's 6'5", and they took the shot with him down the field in the end zone on first down, and that time he picks up a nice 7-yard gain, 3rd and 3 for Lindale, knocking on the door in the red zone of Jacksonville.
Down under 3 minutes to go here in the half. The pistol formation. Thurman fakes a handoff, looks to throw into the end zone. He underthrows it slightly.
Oh, goodness gracious, Cash. Just didn't time his jump.
But that.
And it's the score for Lindale.
Field made the play. It looked like with the ball underthrown just a little bit.
Oh, Cash
had a shot at it.
He just didn't time his jump, Aaron. I mean, he was right there. I mean, you could see him getting ready to uncoil him. I mean, it could have been a pick six. And he just mistimed his jump, and Field gets the score. That hurts. Here's the extra point.
The extra point attempt, brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, is up and good. So 2:41 to go here in the second quarter. The score now, Lindale 15, Jacksonville 7. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
And we're back live. 2:41 to go in the half. Lindale on top 15-7. As Jacksonville
hang on to it.
Just need to hold on to the ball.
Oh, man, that's Cash.
As Bearden tried tried to redeem himself there a little bit, I guess.
I feel
thinking.
I feel so bad for Cash on that last play on the score. I mean, he played it perfectly. He was all over field, and I saw him. He looked like he was about to uncoil and jump the route and maybe have like a 98-yard interception return, and he just jumped a little bit too soon. And it's the score from 14 for Lindale, who takes the 15-7 lead. Now Jacksonville coming out for their fourth offensive possession of this first half that is down to 2 minutes and 32 seconds if my eyes don't deceive me here.
That's correct, Matt.
Thank you. Okay. Got to check these contacts.
So Jacksonville back to work.
Devin.
Little jet sweep to McEwen from the right to the left, as he makes his way down to the 34.
And just to be clear, that is a pass. From Brian to Devin, that little shuffle, that is
because he pitched it to him.
Yep, he pitched it forward, so that's a pass. If Devin drops that, it's incomplete. So that goes down as a catch and receiving yards and passing yards for Ryan McCown. Sorry, Todd, I'm not trying to tell you to do your job, but just want to be clear.
Appreciate the help. I want to make sure
I already knew you knew that. I'm just talking.
2 minutes and counting.
Second down 4.
The handoff is to Kennedy, and he gets a nice block on the left side. And he's
nice.
Got the Bill McCray Ford first down. He takes a little shot going out of bounds, but
well, that was Elijah Whitaker with the little block out there, and he kind of sealed the edge, if you want to call it that, and right near the sideline he sealed it. And Joellen went right off that block up the field for about another 6 or 7 yards. Picks up a Bill McCray Ford first down. Push it out to the 45 of Jacksonville.
You know, Matt, it's kind of like Lou Holtz said about sports commentating. You just talk until you think of something to say.
You know, that's going deep.
Ball,
going deep.
Right side.
It's caught.
Got his man, and he's got a touchdown.
How about the catch by Coda Kennedy for the score? Wow, from 55 yards out, Ryan McCown just dropped a dime. Not bad coverage by Lindale, but, boy, that pass was perfectly dropped in there to the bucket. And boy, Coda got tripped up, kept his balance, so athletic. And the 6'3" linebacker / receiver gets the 55-yard score. Here's the extra point by Jesus.
Extra point attempt is brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This one is up, and it's good. So now with 1:39 to go in the first half, the score Lindale 15, Jacksonville 14. We'll be back after this short break. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
And we're back live. Historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville. 1:39 to go in the first half. Jacksonville strikes again, trailing now only by a point as the kickoff is fielded short by the up man. Jacksonville's got to get down there with the coverage team. They do. And knock him down about the 29.
Well, Thad Hoffpower was the first fighting Indian to get to him and didn't get him down, but then the swarm came in, and good coverage by Jacksonville as they kind of closed the ranks a little bit on their kickoff and punt coverage team the last couple of weeks when they had the return against Palestine that got them off to such a bad start. So here's the Lindale Eagles with their fourth offensive possession. They'll start this one at their own 29-yard line. 15-14, Lindale with a 1-point lead here late in the second quarter.
This time,
big boy.
Run to the left side, nothing doing.
DeVarian Boyd, the 6'4", 260-pound defensive tackle, just coming in and playing the second quarter. Yeah, we haven't seen him, and missed a practice, I think, this week, so that may be why we didn't see him in the first quarter. I don't know that. I'm just assuming. So we got a timeout on the field here. Guys, let's take a break as Lindale takes a break here.
We'll take the short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
When life throws you a curveball, give it to the guy who can knock it out of the park.
A high drive to right, sending Ludwig back. It's gone! Micah Hoffpower.
Call Micah Hoffpower at Texas Farm Bureau for all of your life, auto, and home insurance needs. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
And we're back live. Back to the ground go the Eagles. All kinds of room to run. Jacksonville's got to chase him down. They finally do, but a huge first down deep into Jacksonville territory.
That is the classic, you don't seal the edge. And Thurman gets around the corner, and we got a late flag here. Are they going to call that a late hit? I mean, he was still in bounds when he got tagged by Thad. Thad just knocked him out of bounds. Oh, that's what they called?
That's the call, yeah, but...
Oh, my goodness. He just...
Yeah,
what?
I don't...
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I'm a long way from it like you guys are, but it looked like Thurman didn't step out of bounds. Thad knocked him out of bounds. Maybe somebody came and hit late. That's painful for Jacksonville's defense.
So that'll move Lindale up to the 14 as Thurman throws for the score.
Good trick play right there.
Yeah, he kind of ran up towards the line and sold the run and then threw it over the top. Did
Patrick Daniels.
Thurman.
Yep. Patrick Daniels caught it. I mean, he's out of the backfield, and he took off. And normally he's blocking, but he hid that well. Just ran up kind of like a wheel route. Wasn't that far. And, boy, nice job by Thurman selling that and then popping the throw for the score.
So now the extra point attempt, which is brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee, is on the way and good. So with 1:11 to go here in the first half, the score now, Lindale 22, Jacksonville 14. We'll be back after another short break for more Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we are back at the historic Tomato Bowl, where Lindale has extended their lead to 22-14. Now Jacksonville back to work.
Cash.
As Bearden is swarmed under at the Jacksonville 26.
Well, you get back in the game with a touchdown catch, and you're feeling good, and you down one, and one play, quarterback gets on the edge, goes 50. It's this has kind of been the MO of Jacksonville this year. They've played so well in so many at times when they just look like they're a pretty good football team, and then they have that one play on one drive, and it just sucks the air out of the room.
Yeah, the rain just continues to pound down here at Tomato Bowl.
Awful.
As a screen to the left to Kennedy goes nowhere.
Yeah, Ryan just kind of flipped it out there to Kennedy, as you said, and Kennedy was trying to cut that edge, and, man, his feet just went out from under him as this rain. I mean, it's AstroTurf, but it gets slick. And it is coming down. Fans are starting to get under the concourse now. And it's that big, as Forrest Gump said, it's that big, fat, soppy rain.
One day it just started raining. 30 seconds and counting here, so this will just about do it for the first half. Everybody can run for cover for about 20 minutes. As Lindale
takes a timeout.
They take a timeout, and they will, just about to say, they'll take a 22, probably take a 22-14 lead into the locker room.
So they take the timeout here with 2nd and 11, just so they can stand out in the rain a little bit longer.
A little bit longer.
What are you doing? I mean, it's 2nd and 11. They're not going to get the ball back here.
Yeah, I'm not real sure.
Interesting.
The thinking there, but
fans, stay with us. We'll have the Whataburger halftime report. Todd will be along with the halftime statistics brought to you by Randy Gorham, CPA in Jacksonville since 1984, and also our esteemed mayor. And good singer, by the way, as well.
A very good singer.
Yeah.
And he was Johnny on the spot with that Stevie Wonder text message a little earlier.
He sent me a little gift there of Stevie Wonder. I appreciate that, Mayor Gorham. That's great. Yep. And Mark Alexander, Jacksonville head basketball coach, will visit with us at the half as we preview the Fighting Indians season, coming in ranked number 13 in the state.
It's the handoff here on the last play of the half, probably ends in a big hit.
Yeah, Joellen Kennedy just knifing up the field, but you're right. That was a nice tackle right there by Lindale. If you're Lindale and you're watching this stream, you're a Lindale fan, I apologize for not knowing all the numbers here, but I'm out of my element here in the press box trying to spot numbers. That's the end of the first half.
So at the half here at the historic Tomato Bowl, the score, the Lindale Eagles 23, the Jacksonville Fighting Indians 14, and the rain continues to pelt down. So as the teams make their way to the locker room, we will get turned around here for the Whataburger halftime report, and we'll bring in Todd and Ryan to talk first half statistics in a very fast-moving half, guys, and one that Lindale came out on top by going really fast. And
that they did.
Yeah,
so that first drive especially was very, very fast.
Yeah, that was.
They weren't even getting the chain set before they were snapping the ball.
Yeah, that's right. That's been their MO. We knew that the running game would be a big part of the attack for Lindale, and that's how it's proved. So 23-14 here at the half, and as we said, because of that, a very fast-moving half. Todd, let's start breaking down some numbers. Stats brought to you by Randy Gorham, CPA.
Jacksonville had 30 plays on offense for 171 yards, with 131 yards passing and 40 yards rushing.
I think that 131 yards passing is surprising.
Very surprising.
Yeah, given, I was just about to say as well, given the weather.
Mm-hmm.
But when you've got a Ryan McCallan and you've got the sure-handed receivers that Jacksonville has, I guess you take some shots.
I guess so. I mean, in our pregame stuff, we were talking about how we were expecting them to run. I mean, it was rainy, and we were thinking, we'll have Joellen back there, we'll have Devin back there, kind of splitting carries, and we've seen a lot more passing than I would have anticipated.
Yeah, and that deep pass to Coda, just perfect play.
Yeah,
it
was.
In there. The defender was in position, and I really didn't expect the ball to get to Coda when it was released. I thought, it's going to be interesting, but he caught it.
Yeah, but he continues to be sure-handed, does Coda. We talked about him kind of factoring into the offense for a game or so, and then sort of sort of disappearing was the word we used. And we, again, as Matt said, that's not necessarily a knock on Coda.
Yeah.
It's that opposing defenses are able to game plan for him, which is pretty impressive because they're –
most of it was we were short on defense.
Yeah.
And we couldn't afford to use him or
that's right.
chance
That's
getting
been
hurt.
a big
And
part of
so
it too. But
we were saving him. So
yeah, that's right. But he's been able to work his way back into the offensive picture tonight, and obviously that's it's paid off so far.
We do have the Charmers about to perform here.
Okay.
All right.
So
Well,
we'll go to this.
Flip it around and we'll bring it back. Unfortunately, I don't know that we'll have audio.
Hold on here.
Well,
it's gonna come through your
yeah. Ryan's
Sanchez
figuring out the technology, and
Sergeant Chrisley Bonsukin.
now we'll listen in.
Sergeant Mariah Guillen. Sergeant Andrea Hernandez. And Sergeant Mariah Porter. This week's Charmer of the Week is Chrisley Bonsukin. The Charmers are under the direction of Laura Guidry and Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers.
Well, Aaron, we did have sound.
We sure did. We got
For
to
just
hear.
a moment.
Watch now as
Okay,
the Charmers
maybe it's
perform
coming now.
There we go.
Precision high kick routine to save your tears.
And so another great performance by the award-winning Cherokee Charmers. Thanks to Lee Traylor and Ryan Travis for the
And Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen,
for the technology help tonight as we were able to bring the recorded audio from
Saw
the
that.
Fighting Indian Band.
That's clever.
And so we will flip back around as we're sort of playing it by ear here tonight. We're glad we got to bring you that. Flip back around and continue to bring you the first half stats brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA. As Todd and Ryan, we were talking about Jacksonville not being afraid to put the ball up in the first half. A little bit surprising given the conditions.
Definitely tonight, because we did not expect this much success throwing the ball.
And in fact, the Jacksonville running game really has not quite kicked into gear just yet. And
Lindale, I guess I muted myself there.
Oh, there you go.
No, Lindale's defense has been playing extremely well against our run.
Yeah, they have.
We've had a couple opportunities where it looks like Jawalen is going to find a crease there, and he starts through the gap, and he's met by a Lindale defender, and that's happened several times where it looks like he should have 10 or 15, and he only gets like 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some of it, you heard Matt say they went to a smaller lineup in there, and quick, those
that's right.
guys
They have the speed
to
get down the line. We've seen that as anytime Jacksonville's tried to stretch the play with a run, that smaller, quicker defensive line of Lindale has been able to answer the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at Lindale's first half stats, Todd.
Lindale had 24 plays on offense for 238 yards, with really the opposite of what we had: 46 yards passing and 192 yards rushing.
Yeah, and that's more what we would have expected from these two teams, or certainly from Lindale, coming into the ball game as a run-heavy attack. Yeah. And as we mentioned, especially on that first drive, also a very quick offense to try to catch Jacksonville off guard. Jacksonville has they've given up big plays, and they've also continued to give up penalty yards that have really hurt them in the first half, guys.
They did, but at the end, that late
that
hit,
one was kind of questionable.
Yeah, that one was.
Yeah.
They hit him pretty good, but
it was right on. I mean, he looked like he was in bounds.
If he stepped on the white, he was barely there, and everybody's running full speed.
Yeah,
well, to stop.
But you did have again some more offside penalties.
We did,
biting Jacksonville there in the half as well. So, and so those have got to get cleaned up. The Jacksonville defense knows that they're up against a team that is not afraid to run the ball, and so that will be the challenge in the second half.
I think we really expected the quarterback Thurman to do most of the rushing.
Yeah, that was a big focus.
A bunch of different backs involved.
And we've seen a lot of different sets from them. It hasn't been like just go spread
line
or
up and run.
Yeah, I mean, like even on the goal line earlier where we had those huge stops,
package.
They had their heavy package in there, and they've thrown a lot of different things at the Jacksonville defense so far. And so far the defense has responded pretty well. They've given up some big plays, but
the goal line stand
was huge. Yeah,
great way to start the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Jacksonville defense will need to continue to answer the bell in the second half. Of course, Lindale will be getting the ball. Jacksonville got the ball to start the ball game, and
I did want to look. Do you have the time of possession stats? Because it seemed like Jacksonville really did a great job in that first half of controlling the clock. I mean, we saw Lindale with a couple possessions where they're just really moving down the field very quickly. But I know that first quarter, Jacksonville's drive, I think there was only like 4 minutes left whenever Lindale finally got the ball.
We had the ball almost 15 minutes.
Yeah,
compared to Lindale's 8. So
yeah, 15 of 24 minutes of clock time is pretty good. But it also shows you how quickly this Lindale offense can strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's look at a few individual stats real quick.
Sure.
And so McCowan passing for the first half, 10 completions on 11 attempts for 131 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rushing, Jawalen had 11 carries for 23 yards. McCowan had 6 carries for 15, and McEwen had 2 carries for 2 yards.
Ryan McCowan really doing a good job of getting out whenever he's feeling some pressure and finding that space and making some big runs there in the first half.
He made a few good runs there when we really needed it. Receiving, McEwen 7 catches for 63 yards. Coda Kennedy had 1 catch for 55 for the touchdown. Jonathan Johnson 1 catch for 14 for a touchdown, and Jawalen had 1 catch for -1 yard there.
So that is the first half in a nutshell. Jacksonville trailing Lindale at the half, but in this ball game and needing, again, just to step up defensively in the second half to set the tone. We like to thank Randy Gorham, our hometown CPA, for sponsoring our halftime statistics. And looking over in the next booth, Matt Montgomery is joined by Fighting Indian head basketball coach Mark Alexander. And Matt, we'll throw it over to you, and let's talk a little bit of Indian hoops.
Yeah, no doubt. Indian basketball is just around the corner, and we are joined in the Whataburger halftime report by head basketball coach Mark Alexander. Mark, welcome. And, boy, you guys coming into the season ranked 13th in the state. I'm surprised, and you may not be because you don't want to think like that. I'm surprised we weren't ranked higher with the guys we got coming back.
Well, you know, when you drop down a classification, sometimes a lot of the people who do make the rankings, they really don't know what you have. A lot of it just goes on rumors, and rankings are what they are. I mean, it's nice to be ranked, but basically it just means that somebody thinks you're pretty good.
Well, the guys you have coming back, Carmella Claiborne, Devin McEwen, I'm going to start missing guys. There's so many. I can't keep up with them. Why don't you go through some of the guys you have coming back from a team that went 2 rounds last year? Man, you guys were so close to beating that Highland Park team that you really lost one. You lost more than one player, but your main scorer, Vito High, graduated. But, man, the guys you got coming back.
Yeah, you know, it's tough, and it's hard to replace Vito High because, I mean, just he's an all-around, just such a great guy. And, you know, but, you know, we have Coda Kennedy, we have Ryan McCown, we have DeVarian Boyd, we have Jermaine Taylor, you know, of course, and Devin and John Johnson. And, you know I'm missing a few guys, but, I mean, we have a lot of guys coming back that have some experience. They played quite a bit this summer and looked really good together. Looks like their chemistry's coming on. And I think I'm expecting a couple of young kids to really step up this year. And, you know, because we have a problem that we haven't – it's not really a problem, but, you know, we've been really young the last 3 years, and now, you know, we're going to have 5 seniors. And so that's something that's it's a great thing, but it's also something that we kind of got to, you know, look forward to as far as, you know, hey, we got to develop some of these young kids because, you know, if you don't prepare for the future, it's going to be tough.
Of course, you dropped down, and you mentioned from 5A to 4A, and the competition at the 5A level was just, I mean, you got you know, Lufkin and John Tyler and those guys, and not that the district you're in now is going to be, I mean, Bullard's going to be a good basketball team, but talk about that mindset that you're trying to impart to your team so that they don't let down, they don't think, oh, we're 4A and that kind of situation.
Well, you know, we saw some of those guys this summer, and you know, they know that they're good. And luckily with our guys, I mean, they don't really look at the opponent and play down or play up. They just play. And, you know, they know that Bullard's really good, and they know that Palestine's going to be good. And they don't know a lot about Madisonville, but we've played Hudson the last 2 years, and that's been, you know, within a 10-point game. So, you know, they know that, you know, the district we're going into, it's definitely not Lufkin or John Tyler or Huntsville or, you know, Nacogdoches, but the teams are good, and we are going to have to, you know, come out and compete every night.
With the guys you have coming back that you just mentioned, will that change your style of play anyway, or will you just want to pick up where you did last year? You guys can press, you guys can play fast, you guys can slow it down, and you've got those 5 seniors for that kind of leadership. Will your game change any this year, the way that the style of play with that much experience coming back?
No, because we are guard heavy, and so we have to use that to our strength. We will do some things different defensively. We will do some things different during certain points of the game. You know, if we can find that third guard, then we will look at stretching people like we did last year. But, you know, it's all going to depend on tournament season and what develops, and, you know, it's you know, the kids dictate really what we're going to do because – you know, I know what I want to do, but if they're not comfortable with it, then we can't do it. We kind of have to do what they're comfortable with. And so we look at a lot of different things through tournament season, and that's why you have a preseason to figure out what you're going to be able to do and you know, what you got to stay away from.
You've played this game all your life. You coached them. Your dad's an all-time winning basketball coach. So you've been around the game, and you know that it's more than just, who's the quickest, who's the fastest, the pressing. There's a mental part of basketball, and what I'm getting to is that how do you keep your players engaged? Because, hey, everybody wants to score. Everybody wants to be in the game, and balancing that because of all the talent that you have, that's got to be a big part of your coaching, is making sure that everybody's on the same boat.
Well, there's two offensive types of coaches. There's coaches that dictate shots for players, and then there's coaches that kind of teach players how to play. And I'm kind of the second. And we really don't have a hey, you cannot shoot. Hey, it's our kids. We have such good character kids that they're not selfish, and at some point in time they're too selfish. They're too unselfish. And, so it's easy to share the ball around. Our kids really don't, they don't fight over shots. They don't look over stats, so it's easy for me. And, we want to get the first good look, but, throughout the course of a game and throughout the course of a season, people know who needs to get the shots. People know that, Carmelo's going to take more shots than other players, or in Devin, but they also know that Devin's a 4-year varsity starter and Carmelo's a 3-year varsity starter, and they've been a superlative every single year they've played. So, it kind of works itself out.
Yeah. So what you're saying, I guess, is that the players know what needs to be done by who at certain points of the game. I mean, watching your games in the last couple of years, you'd see the floor kind of split, and it's going to be Devin. He's going to make plays, and he's going to make something happen, and you're good with that. That's how you coach him to do that.
Yes, I mean, it's opportunistic, and we have very capable players, and if we have a kid that takes the ball to the hole and he's got a shot, then we want him looking for it. Then on the other hand, if it's a late game situation, well, we're going to try to identify a person that we think is going to be the best look at that point in time. But for the most part throughout the game, and that's what makes it. I think it makes it hard to guard. Because if you know where the ball is going every single possession, then you know how to make defensive adjustments. Yeah. And, that necessarily isn't the case with us. Any of our players can make a play at any given time. And their teammates have confidence in them with that. And
well, one thing your dad did in coaching at Jacksonville all those years is he always stacked that preseason. He always played really good teams to get him prepared. And I noticed that you've kind of done that too. So talk about how you schedule this year, particularly with a team coming back with 5 seniors and so many players that had that playoff experience last year.
Well, yeah, because you've got to play against tough people to be a playoff team. And this preseason has probably been my most difficult in 24 years to schedule people. People.
Nobody wanted to play you.
No, I don't know I don't know what the situation is. Really weird. But I had somebody drop us yesterday, and I picked up Waco La Vega. And so
that's an athletic team.
We're having to travel, so we're playing Community Nevada, and they next realignment will be 6A.
Wow.
And I talked to their coach, and they've got to move in from Chicago, and they've got another big kid that moved in from Mesquite that's 6'7", 6'6". So, we're definitely – I tried to play everybody that was in our district last year. So we are going to play Lufkin. We are playing Nacogdoches. We are playing Hallsville, who we played in the playoffs last year. We had a game with John Tyler, but that didn't fall through. They double booked, and so it's been really tough for us to schedule this year.
Yeah. You've been around the game so much in the state of Texas in basketball. People, I'm not sure they get it yet. I'm not sure how many people know the kind of talent and where the D1s are coming into Texas. I know, Lance, your brother's down in Houston. He tells me some of the guys that they have at their schools. They got 5 D1 kids. Football's so dominant in Texas, but basketball has really stepped up. I know you've seen in the last several years.
And it was funny because when I was in Houston at that point in time, every superlative in basketball, whether it was high school, collegiate, or professionally, every single superlative went to a Texas athlete. Shaquille O'Neal was Player of the Year in the NBA, and then you had Tamika Catchings was Player of the Year in the WNBA. Kenyon Martin was the Player of the Year for NCAA. Yep. And who was it? I can't remember, but maybe it was Cheryl Swoops in NBA, and then Tamika Catchings in the NCAA, and in high school I think it was TJ Ford, and so I mean Texas has good basketball, and people know that we have good basketball. I mean it gets recruited really well, but it does get overshadowed by football, and football is king in Texas, and it's the way it is.
Well, there can be two kings. I mean, basketball has got its levels and different levels, and so does football, and it takes a long time to change that reputation. I guess my point in bringing that up is that you've seen it, I've seen it in our lifetime, how much basketball has grown in Texas and how many people are coming after these athletes. And, like I said, talking to your brother down there, and he said, oh, yeah, we got 5, 6 D1s. I went, wait a minute, what now? 5 or 6 D1s. Yeah, one school. Yeah. I mean, there's some players in the area. In Dallas and Houston, they dominate. One last thing I want to ask you about is East Texas basketball. Mm-hmm. One thing that's been, from 4A on down, you see East Texas basketball make the regional tournaments, the state tournaments. The 5A and 6A, they struggle. It's been a long time since a 5A or 6A out of East Texas has made it to the state tournament. I think Mount Pleasant has been pretty good, but talk about that a little bit if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, well, a lot of the big 6As, due to the urban sprawl, a lot of the big 6As have moved down to 5A. And they're surrounded, they're landlocked, they're surrounded by just people. And, AAU's become a really big deal with the Metroplex and Houston. And so, kids will buddy up on teams. And, it makes it really, really difficult. And it's starting to affect 4A. Mm-hmm. Last year in 4A, you had Oak Life that, came through, and they come out there that won state. And they they're a point guard 6'5", their postman's a 7-foot sophomore, their two guard is a 6'5" kid going to Mississippi State, and I mean it's just where all these kids come from, and
they just seem to congregate in the Dallas and the Houston area.
They do, and it's the Metroplexes and Houston. When I was in Houston, I mean it's just they're loaded with players. I mean there's so many, and and in East Texas, football is really a special thing. There's so much pageantry. The whole town sells out and goes to games, and it's got a romantic side to it. And in Houston, you really, when I was coaching there, you really didn't see that. And when I coached, the school I was at, we went to the state championship and lost to Robert E. Lee.
Yeah.
And so but you didn't see the following. I mean, there's. On an average night, we would have 2,000 more people than they would have at a game. But we're a town and they are a community, and so it's different.
So the city of Jacksonville has always embraced basketball. I mean, of course, the two junior colleges when Lon Morris was hot, and then JBC, they still have their school and they're playing everything, of course. But but from the city league on up, I know you're involved in that. That's where it starts, and I know that. For any parents out there listening, for anybody that's wanting to get involved, talk a little bit about the youth basketball in Jacksonville and when that's going to get started and how that works.
Yeah, well, we are starting. We've already sent out stuff for registration, and we'll be having we have dates that are coming up where people can bring up the registration forms or they can mail it in, and we'll be having a draft in early December. And then we will start playing games around the second or third week of January, and that'll push all the way through February. So we're going to play 6 dates on that. And the school district's been absolutely wonderful at allowing us to use their facilities, not only for practices, but for the games as well. And, the last couple of years, we've been utilizing John Alexander Gym with that too. So it's kind of a neat thing, but it really does. I mean, basketball is, I think John Wooden put it best. Basketball it's kind of like breathing. You got to do a little bit of it every single day to be good at it. Yeah. And it is true. You can't. It's not necessarily a sport where you can put it down and pick it back up, and in 2 weeks you're okay. Yeah. You've got to do a little bit of it all the time to really kind of grow with the sport. And it's not as ultimately skilled as baseball, but it's pretty close to it.
Well, the cool thing is that you and your coaching staff on the boys' side and the girls' side is involved in that. So that's the cool thing is that you've got the people that do this for a living that are helping people coach it and showing them things and getting the kids involved. And so if I'm a parent, I'm out there listening to this, how do I get my child signed up? What do I have to do?
Well, you can call up to the school and contact, either one of the Coach Schmitz or myself, and we can get you a form, or you can drive up to the school, and we have forms that will be sitting in our athletic director's office. or you can look on Facebook. We've posted a lot of things on Facebook. I don't know if we've had it out in the newspaper or not.
I haven't seen it. It's been all over Facebook, though.
Yes, and Sheree Schmidt, our girls basketball coach, has done an absolutely fabulous job with sending that out to social media. Old guys like me, we're not just real. We're not socially media savvy.
Yeah, and I think Cody Schmidt told me that he brought a lot of the registration forms and delivered them to the campuses. So you can go into the office on wherever your child is on campus, and you can pick up one of those registration forms to get involved in this. Coach, talk, if you would, just real quick, what your aspirations are for this team, what you think you guys need to do to be successful, and when do you get started?
Well, we got started this past Wednesday, and we've kind of got a mixed group because we have 5 freshmen in off season. We don't have our football players yet, and it's such a blessing that we have so many kids that play so many sports here in Jacksonville, because it really does. Your high school career just it makes it that much better, and when you play multiple sports. But we've already gotten started, and my expectations are basically the same any year. You got teams like this. You want to first of all you want to get to the playoffs, but you really want to get to the regional tournament, and then. If that's your goal, if you can get to the regional tournament, then you can make some things happen. You got to be good to get there, but it also takes a lot of luck to get there.
Well, it does, and of course, everybody remembers the 1984. That was the special year. I know you were very young, but man, that was a great year. Your dad took Jacksonville only to the second time to the state tournament. Jacksonville won a state championship in 1956, back in the day, and but 1984, that was a special year. But ever since then, basketball has just been it's a rare deal when Jacksonville basketball struggles. I mean, it's usually pretty dadgum good.
Well, every program is going to be, it's going to have kind of roller coaster-esque type tendencies. You're going to win a lot of games some years, and you're going to not win as many a few years, and that's okay. But you're right, it has been pretty solid since then. But, it's had a lot of good coaches: David Hanna, Ronell Bridgeforth, David Schmidt, Brent Kelly. And so there's been some really good guys that have been here that have really kept it going. I know David Hanna. I talked with him at length about what he did with the youth basketball. What was his vision? What did he think was the most important thing at the time when he was here and he took over the youth basketball? And so it's it really does start with the youth and the parents.
It's a tradition. I mean, it is a tradition to win. I mean, the kids go out on the floor. That's the funny thing about basketball in Jacksonville. When they walk out on the court, they expect to win. And that hasn't been the case a lot of times in some of the Jacksonville sports, but that's just the way that works. And so when's the first game? When's the first home game? Okay. And tournaments. Talk about those, and then we'll end this.
Well, our first home game that we have on schedule it was November the 25th with Marshall at home, but they canceled on us last night. And so we're looking to fill that date, and we will probably fill that date with a team was supposed to play a team that made the football playoffs. And so they'll be looking for a game. But I'm hoping it's going to be either November the 21st, 22nd, or November the 25th.
Okay. Tournaments?
We will be going to the Lufkin tournament. They're bringing up some of the schools from Houston. So the Woodlands College Park and some of those schools are going to be headed up there. So it's going to be a fabulous competition. We also will be going back to the Central Heights tournament, which is arguably one of the best tournaments in Texas. You'll have Brock and Peaster and Ponder, and Center will be there. Dieball will be there. Both of those guys are traditionally state ranked. Central Heights is really good, and so you get a lot of really good basketball early on in the season from schools that are straight basketball schools. And and we're gonna see teams that are gonna look like your Bullards, that are gonna do things right, and they're gonna be very disciplined. They're gonna look like your Hudsons. So, and we've got to see that. We've got to know how to play against that.
Mark, appreciate it. Good luck. I'm looking forward to watching some Jacksonville basketball this year. I mean, a great run last year, and hopefully you guys can make another run this year in Class 4A Division I. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Matt. I really appreciate it.
Mark Alexander, head basketball coach at Jacksonville High School. Season getting kicked off in November. Still have a half a football game here at Tomato Bowl, and next week against Henderson. So, Mark, thank you. Appreciate you.
Matt, we are under a lightning delay right now. The clock did just reset, so it'll be another 29 minutes and counting.
I Man, I don't know what I got.
So we may just leave it here for a few minutes. I'll see if I can get some like copyright-free music playing or something. And, we may just wait this one out because it may.
Now,
be
would y'all like
while.
would y'all like some stock market tips or
I mean,
anything?
It's up to you.
No. Let's go with that right there. Let's
right.
because who knows when we're going to get back to playing football.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we are back live as we get set to start the third quarter after about an hour and a half delay. And a tip of the cap to Ryan Travis for finding the copyright-free streaming music. Hope you
Good
enjoyed
job,
that.
Ryan. Yes.
Nice rainstorm music.
It's like Deep Sounds by Divak Posha.
Matt Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny, we didn't have much rain, and then all of a sudden the teams are out now, and the rain just starts pouring down. I mean, my radar app shows around 10 o'clock it's supposed to stop raining, but it's got about 10 minutes, man. I guess it's getting its last little leg in here before it.
Yeah, we were talking about that, Matt. You were saying it looks like it will trail off about 10 and then hit again right before midnight.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be able to get the rest of the ball game in here.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to Lee Traylor about district rules, and there's supposedly a rule in the district that if you don't start the second half, you've played a couple of quarters, and you don't get the second half started by 11:30, I think you have to kick it to the next day. But he's not sure how hard and fast that is, but nevertheless, we're going to get underway here.
They said that was a recommendation.
The recommendation, okay. Jordan Cabrera has it teed up for Jacksonville as we start this second half. Here's Aaron Swink.
Kickoff is high and fielded at the 20. Jacksonville with good coverage on the return out over the 30 to about the 34 where the Eagles will start. As, the rain just continues to come down in buckets.
So Lindale with the 22-14 lead over Jacksonville as the Fighting Indians struggled a little bit late in that second quarter, Aaron. I know the Indians had the ball 15 of the 24 minutes in the first half, but Lindale took advantage of their time.
The handoff is straight ahead. Lots of room to run. And a big first down on the first play of the second half for the Eagles.
Yeah, it's going to be that workhorse, Patrick Daniels, on just the stretch play, and Devin McEwen is the last guy between him and the end zone, and Devin runs him out of bounds, but it's a first down, 45 of Jacksonville, and they're playing fast.
Daniels again, straight into the teeth of the Indian defense this time and knocked down at about the 38.
Boy, and Devin came out from his safety position and makes the tackle, but not before Daniels. He'll pick up 4 or 3, 2nd and 7, but boy, Devin shot out like a cannon out of that defensive backfield to make that tackle. I haven't seen Trent Powell. I was trying to see if he was warming up, but he's out at safety and Devin's in.
Empty the backfield this time. A quarterback keeper design run for Thurman, and he will pick up the Eagles' first down with the forward progress.
Yeah, Thurman, again, picking up where he left off in that second quarter. He had that big run that got Lindale in position for that third touchdown to give them this 8-point lead. And like I said, it isn't anything fancy. He just kind of sweeps to the right side, gets behind the big OL, and he rolls. Look at this shift right here.
Another
guys
shift,
moving.
another look.
Oh, another shift.
And how about another as they continue to vary the looks, do the Eagles. The handoff to the 25 goes number 35, Caleb Hart.
Gets to that second level, does Hart. Picks up a nice gain of about 6, 2nd and 4. Just underway in this third quarter where we had the, what did Ryan say, hour and a half delay, hour and 20 minutes, something like that. I don't know if it's that long. Pretty long halftime for both teams. 2nd and 6.
As we go down toward the 10-minute mark here in the quarter, the Eagles use motion from left to right, but then run back to that left side, pick up another first down.
Yeah, and it's Hart again with the carry, 5'10", 170, and he's a sophomore. One of 5 sophomores Chris Cochran has on this Lindale varsity. Picks up a first down for the Eagles just inside the Jacksonville red zone at the 19.
So the Eagles move a man in motion again from left to the right. The handoff again goes to the left side as they
Wyatt Parker
continue to use that sort of misdirection.
Yeah, it's just it's what Jason Holman, the head coach for Jacksonville, talked about in smoke signals is that multiple formations, a lot of shifting, and I'm not going to say it's like Palestine's wing T, but they do a lot of hand motions in the backfield. You're really not sure who had that. Was just an inside trap play, and they caught Jacksonville pickup of 7.
So the pistol now, but there's motion again from the right to the left. The handoff, though, is straight ahead.
And that's Wyatt again.
Yeah, he's down to the 7-yard line. So just like that, the Eagles knocking on the door.
So Lindale has that's the 4th ball carrier they have, or I should say not necessarily all running backs because of Thurman, the quarterback, but they got 4 cats that can go. And this was the thing coming in for Jacksonville is how long can Jacksonville defensively
and
man up?
And obviously we've seen them target Marcus Field, but also they'll bring him in motion and get him the ball similar to what Jacksonville does with McEwen. So they've got a lot of options to run the ball. Handoff again is to Hart this time, and he is in for the score.
Well, just great blocking by Lindale's offensive line. Ethan Heller got the kick-out block on Dakota Martinez of Jacksonville, and that just opened the lane up for Parker, who goes in off tackle for the score as Lindale. On the opening drive of this rain-soaked game in the third quarter, gets on the board again. Here's the extra point.
So the extra point attempt brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee in downtown Jacksonville. The kick is on the way and good. So with 8:08 to go here in the third quarter, the score now, Lindale 29, Jacksonville 14. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers, hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings. Legends, home of Jacksonville's.
And we are back at the historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville, where an onside kick attempt from the Eagles will give them an extra possession.
And that's so frustrating, I know, for Coach Holman of Jacksonville. I mean, I go to practice, and this is the last thing they work on every day, special teams every day. It's the last 30 minutes of practice, and they work on those getting those onside kicks. And, it's just Lindale got to give them credit. They executed it perfectly, and Jacksonville just was not ready for it.
Well, yeah, that's a situation, Matt, where you're probably thinking that Jacksonville's not looking for that, not expecting an onside kick in that situation. And
you can practice it all you want and get it right in practice, but when it gets to the game, you got to pay attention. You got to expect it if you're on that front line.
So Lindale back to work, and Thurman going to throw to his left side, a deep ball. Knocked away, a flag comes in.
And that's a good call. Cash held him as he was beat on the play, and when the ball was coming down, Cash just reached out and grabbed Marcus Field, the 6'5", wide out for Lindale. Good call by the official. It was a hold, so it'll be marked 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. This isn't the NFL where they call like all those pass interference calls. Boy, some of them can be 50, 60 yards, right? Or did they change that?
Yeah, those spot fouls.
The spot fouls. Yeah, maybe they changed that. I can't keep up the rules, but I know in high school football it's 10 yards from. It's better than giving them a touchdown. Hey, take the 10-yard penalty if you think you're beat. First and 10, Eagles, all the way down to the Jacksonville 39-yard. I'll check that. 34, thank you.
And the officials getting their work in to keep the footballs dry tonight.
You can give up on that, man. I don't know what they're – yeah. Guys, got a late score of interest. Palestine's leading Henderson 37-28 with 1:53 to go in the game. So that isn't good news for Jacksonville. They needed Henderson to win that game. But if Jacksonville can come back and win this game, that takes that off the table.
So now the handoff is straight ahead and down near the 30.
Good tackle by Coda
goes
Kennedy.
Daniels.
Yep. Gets Daniels around the shoulder pads. Does Coda. Rips him down. But, again, just when Lindale snaps the ball and the running back gets the ball, I mean, he's got 3 yards with the push the offensive line gets, the massive line that Lindale has.
So now Thurman fakes a handoff, rolls left, throws, incomplete.
Great coverage by Devin. All over the receiver. Just timed his hit perfectly to separate the receiver from the ball, Jeremiah Blossoms. So incomplete, or Blesma, excuse me.
So a 3rd down and 7 here. Jacksonville looking to make a stop as they need to keep this a 2-score ball game. Two-back set. The handoff goes left. Jacksonville all over it.
And see, that's the difference right there. That there's 2 plays in the game that stand out to me. There's 2 plays that set up 2 of the touchdowns for Lindale because that guy got the edge. And that time, Jacksonville, nice job. Coda and DeVarian Boyd sliding down the line of scrimmage and helping make that tackle. Don't let them turn the corner. They'll burn you.
So we'll go down under 7 minutes here in the 3rd quarter with this snap.
Don't jump.
As it looks like Lindale got away with a false start there. This is going to be a deep ball from Thurman. Cash Bearden challenged again. This time knocks it away cleanly, no flag.
I tell you, Cash, he is a cover corner deluxe for Jacksonville. I mean, he had the pass interference a moment ago, yeah, but I mean, he just does a great job of not getting his eyes lost in the backfield and watching the quarterback, but keeping him on his receiver, watching the receiver's eyes and breaking on the ball. That one in the first half that they caught the touchdown on where he just mistimed his jump, man. I still can't get that one out of my head. It was a pick 6. So now we got what happened here? Oh, I'm sorry, that was 4th down, so now it's Jacksonville football. Thank you. So Jawalen in the backfield with Ryan on Jacksonville's first offensive possession of this 3rd quarter. Oh, they already had it once, sorry.
So now the handoff is to Kennedy. He will try to stretch the play to the left side. Nothing doing as he's slung down.
No, this is the first offensive possession, isn't it? Because Lindale went down.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
Because Lindale got the ball, then they got the onside kick.
Yeah, and it's 6:22 and counting in this 3rd quarter. That's right. So a loss of about a yard on the play for Jawalen as he couldn't turn the corner. I mean, Jacksonville's getting to the point where they had success taking shots down the field. I like the mixture of the run thing, but it's been more difficult to run on Lindale since that 1st quarter. They're going to take some shots downfield.
And they've been able to throw on him, has Jacksonville, as there's flag comes in.
False start, I'm sure. It looked like everybody was moving there, Todd, except Alexis didn't snap the ball.
Yep, that's the call. So false start against Jacksonville will back the Indians up.
So 2nd and 16 now for Jacksonville.
.551 to go here, 3rd quarter. Jacksonville trailing 29-14 and back to play after about an hour and a half weather delay. This is a pitch play that Lindale covers well.
Jawalen. Little toss pitch, trying to get and maybe do a little cutback, but Lindale's just doing a nice job sliding off the blocks and keeping parallel to the line of scrimmage. He's just not giving up any ground, and that's what you got to do as a defensive front like that is if you can just keep from giving up ground and slide down that line of scrimmage, keep your base wide, and that's what they did. 3rd down, 14 to go. Joe Whiteland picks up 2 there. So clearly a passing down here.
The Indians will send 2 receivers each way, looking for the conversion. McCowan loads up, fires. Got the Bill McRae Ford first down.
Coda.
As Kennedy comes up with another big catch to go along with that touchdown from the first half.
So Coda Kennedy is starting to become a part of this offense in Week 9 as he makes his second catch, a big one for the first down. Boy, Jacksonville so needed that. They just couldn't afford to go 3 and out and turn the ball over and give Lindale's offense a chance to really separate themselves in the score.
So now 2 receivers each way again. Screen pass left side.
Zeke.
And Zeke makes 1 miss, and then he's knocked down at the 44.
So Elijah Whitaker
Nice to
makes the catch.
See him getting involved in the receiving game. Of course, we saw him with that great seal block in the first half.
Yeah, he had a couple of nice catches against Kilgore a few weeks ago, but that's his first catch since then. So second down, 7 to go.
Trips right, 1 left, go the Indian receivers. McCowan
There he is.
right, loads it up.
There he is.
Got his man, and he will score.
Perfect pass to Coda Kennedy. The old stop and go. I mean, there's probably a fancier word for that route right there, but Coda goes down about 10 yards, stops, turns, and then Ryan just lofts it up there. And then Coda had the wherewithal, Aaron, as he caught the ball at the 20, to not run toward the sideline. He was going to get pushed out of bounds. He cuts back to the middle of the field and goes 54 yards for the score. Jesus now will try to close the gap to 29-21, and he does.
Kick is good. The extra point brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. If you need a little kick, visit Neighbors Coffee in downtown Jacksonville. 3:50 to go here. Third quarter. The score now, Lindale 29, Jacksonville 21. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
For the past 40 years, Swink Studio of Dance in Jacksonville has provided instruction in classical ballet, tap, jazz, hip-hop, and contemporary dance styles for students age 4 through high school. Select classes for adults and award-winning competition teams are also available. For more information or to enroll a student, contact the studio today and let's dance.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we're back at the historic Tomato Bowl here in downtown Jacksonville, where the Fighting Indians have just closed the gap. The score now 29-21 with another Fighting Indian scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 5-play drive, covered 70 yards, finishing with a touchdown, making the score Jacksonville 21, Lindale 29.
And that's what you got to do, guys. You got to keep hanging around. I mean, I know Lindale can score. They've scored so many points this year. You just got to keep hanging around like that and keep plugging. You're in the game.
Here's a high pop-up kick to the near side. Fair catch called for and made by Patrick Daniels. It's always interesting on a night like this. That high pop kick and the fair catch.
Well, so much for the 10 o'clock rain passing by, and the radar showed that it would be out, but it is still coming down.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes after 10. It's still coming down, so.
Big, fat, soppy rain.
Trips left, 1 right, go the Lindale receivers now. Man in motion from the right to the left to come in as a blocking back. The handoff straight ahead out to about the 39.
Is that another back carrying the ball, number 24?
Yes, that is.
How many they
that's
have?
Devin Daniels.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if any relation to Patrick. But
well, he's a 10th grader, and Patrick is a junior, so possibly.
2 receivers each way now, 1 back, the pistol set, the handoff. This time gains a few up the middle. Jacksonville doing a nice job of plugging that hole.
That's going to be Daniels again, the sophomore. He'll check out of the game, slaps his namesake's hands, Patrick Daniels, and it's first down for Lindale.
We may have some Lindale fans listening in who could fill us in. Apologies, we're not sure if there's any relation between the two.
I was looking at some of the comments in there. I want to say hey to Howard Spencer up in Kansas, former offensive lineman for Jacksonville back in the day, viewing from Kansas.
Handoff straight ahead to Daniels. Yeah, good to have Howard and all of our Indian fans wherever you may be watching or listening.
Oh, Howard was he was such a smart player. I mean, he was big and physical, but he was just a very intelligent football player. Glad he's viewing from up in Kansas.
Now Thurman, run left. He's got first down yardage, and he's into fighting Indian territory. Finally knocked down about the 44.
Yeah, coated with a tackle. But as you said, they pick up the first down, and this is what Lindale does. They just grind, and that you see them getting the play right now, taking their time, and then all of a sudden they'll adjust the tempo and go fast on you. It's a pretty impressive offense that Lindale has employed here.
So down under 2 minutes. Run up the middle again this time, and it's down to the 35.
It's very their offense is very Dartmouth 1939. I mean, it's just single wing, just snap, quarterback just run off the tackle. I mean, it sounds like I'm poking fun at it, but it's pretty effective offense when you've got the size up front that they do and the kind of running backs that they can put back there, including their quarterback Thurman.
Thurman looks to the sideline, gets the play. He's got two receivers one left. Now man in motion from the left, but Thurman keeps it around that left side. I've seen a lot of that, a lot of motion, just getting your eyes in the backfield, going different directions, and then they'll just take it right back the other way.
Well, football is about they're taking the right step. You take one wrong step, misstep, and you're out of the play. Or if you look the wrong way when you're supposed to be looking this way, you're out of the play. And that's what Lindale tries to do. They try to get you to look, or they try to get you to take that misstep. And that's how they've been so effective with scoring so many points this year.
So now down under a minute in the quarter. Thurman with the run. He will pick up. It looks like he will.
A little bit short. They marked him down, yeah.
The line of the game.
Second and one, yep. Maybe the last play of this third quarter.
22 seconds and counting, and Lindale doesn't have to run another play. But it looks like they'll come to the line and take one more snap here in this third quarter. Check that as he'll
they don't have to snap it.
Look to the sideline and let the clock run out. So after 3, the score, Lindale 29, Jacksonville 21. They'll switch ends here at Tomato Bowl. We'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we're back live as we get set to begin the fourth quarter of play here at a rain-soaked Tomato Bowl in Jacksonville.
Well, the good news is the rain stopped. So maybe that'll help Jacksonville this fourth quarter. Maybe they can air it out and catch up here. Got to get a stop here, though, first.
As
Daniels
again.
Nice tackle by Devin in the open field, or Daniels scores. I mean, I'm telling you that's what Lindale wants to do. That's what they've done successfully several times tonight. They want to seal the edge, as we talk about all the time, and they want to turn that corner and outrun you.
It could just be me, Matt, but I'm looking across the field. It looks like the rain's still coming down.
Well, I'm looking at the right at the lights out here, and I don't really see it.
Fairly. Well,
it
maybe
may be just drizzling.
Maybe it's tapering off.
Yeah.
In any event, back to play. Short gain there.
Tackled by Dakota Martinez of Jacksonville. Looks like it was it was the quarterback, number 8, Clint Thurman, with the carry. So 2nd down, 8 to go. Jacksonville already has one goal line stand in this ball game. Can they're not right at the goal line now, but they need a stop here for sure.
Pistol formation, the handoff, and straight ahead they go for the score.
Yeah, it's going to be Wyatt Parker from 8 yards out for Lindale. So the Fighting Indians matched the first touchdown, but now it's Jacksonville's turn to try to match this second touchdown by Lindale in the second half. Can't keep doing that. You got to get some stops defensively.
So now the extra point attempt, brought to you by Neighbors Coffee, is on the way. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 10:44 to go here in regulation, the score now, Lindale 36, Jacksonville 21. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we're back at the Tomato Bowl here in downtown Jacksonville. Lindale leading the Fighting Indians by a score of 36-21. And this kickoff is popped up to the far side and fielded cleanly. Little room to run, but the Eagles all over this play. As Cash Bearden just couldn't quite get up ahead of steam there, Matt.
No, he tried. He just couldn't get it to the outside, had the wedge set up. So Jacksonville will get just their second possession in the second half with 10:35 remaining in the ball game. Now, they scored on that other possession on a 55-yard touchdown pass to Dakota Kennedy. But, man, just your second possession. That just shows you how Lindale has controlled the football in the second half as opposed to how much Jacksonville did in the first half. Time of possession.
So Jacksonville back to work as McCown will hand off.
It's a new running back.
Straight ahead, not much.
Let's see who this is right now. Is that that's Ryan Walker. Back this week, missed the Palestine game. He was concussed, so he's back. Got him in at running back. Hey, Ryan, did you get the trivia question this week or not?
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that in a little while.
So trivia to come.
So Ryan picks up a couple. Ryan Walker, the junior, 2nd and 8 now for Jacksonville.
2 receivers each way for the Indians. This is a swing pass.
Oh, so close. Got tripped up.
Kennedy almost able to break that.
Yeah, I'm just so ready to see Jalen people don't realize. I mean, he's a 4.5 kid. He's had some moments like Palestine, that 27-yard plant left foot, boom, right up there, he's gone. I'm just ready to see him break one for like 60 or 70. You know, he's got that kind of speed. Just got tripped up right there, but he picks up a couple. It's 3rd and 5 now for the Fighting Indians.
So now McCown drops back, looks right, throws, caught.
Devin.
And McEwen going to make a few moves and a few more. He's got lots of room to run. He's got the Bill McCray Ford first down.
There he goes.
He's got a touchdown for the Fighting Indians.
72 yards on just a tunnel screen that Devin improvises on, cuts across the field. Somebody's throwing their flag. Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm waving my hat. I give.
Well, and here comes the rain again.
How many touchdowns has Jacksonville had called back this year from a penalty? Unbelievable. I mean, you'd think the law of averages, the law of large numbers would take over at some point. Come on. What an effort by Devin.
We'd rather have that one than Murphy's Law for a change.
Yes. I mean, he catches it on the Jacksonville sideline, crosses the field. 3 guys have angles on him, and he outruns them.
Yeah, procedure against Jacksonville.
Wait, well, procedure? Is that the call?
I think that was the call. Did I miss that? It was a hold. Okay,
I was about to
sorry.
say, if it's a procedure, that should have stopped the play. Yeah. Okay, it's a hold.
I just caught the tail end of the signal.
Yeah, I can call. I could see the hold.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, it is coming down. Okay, I'm deleting that app.
Handoff now, straight ahead for a few hard yards.
Yeah, what a nice block by Hagan Ray right there, just pancaking his guy, and that's what allowed Jawalen to squirt through for the first down, the Bill McCray Ford first down.
So with 8:40 and counting after having that long touchdown taken off the board due to the penalty, Jacksonville's got to get going again. And how about this? Big Bill McCray Ford first down into Eagle territory.
Jawalen Kennedy, you see the speed? That's what I'm talking about. If you can just get him downfield, he just kind of gets tripped up a lot. I mean, he's got that, that road runner, meep speed, where he just kind of, his legs go up and he just takes off. First down, Jacksonville.
So we go down toward the 8-minute mark. The handoff again. This time Lindale all over it. Kennedy just able to battle his way back around the line of scrimmage.
So as we go just under 8 minutes to go, it's, still a 2-score game. Well, wait a minute. What is it? I can't read that clock, guys. I'm sorry. I have a lot of rain on my glass.
Yeah,
here.
it's a 15-point ball game.
Yeah, it's
36-21,
okay.
so it is a 2-score game.
Yep. I didn't know if I had a – okay. Thank you. Yeah, Grandpa next door can't see the scoreboard. Dang.
That's all right. It happens to the best of us.
Well, this rain on this glass, I'm not used to it. Third down. 8 to go for Jacksonville. Need a conversion here. I smell a pass to Coda or Devin.
2 each way go the receivers. McCown looks to throw. Now going to have to tuck and run. He's
going to get
the first down, the Bill McCray Ford first down. Then he steps out of bounds. Smart play from the senior quarterback.
Or how about a run from Ryan McCown? Great decision.
Just like you drew it up.
Yeah, great decision by Ryan right there. As Coda and Devin took everybody deep, and it just opened up just an ocean of green turf for Ryan, and he takes advantage of it. First down, Fighting Indians, the 27 of Lindale.
So 2 each way again. This time McCown going to look to throw. Now has to pull down. Now just got to throw it away as was getting hit, and he will stay down for a moment while McCowney's back up.
I hope this official is not talking to the referee. Oh, my goodness. He got hit when he threw the ball, sir. Terrible call, Aaron. They're going to call intentional grounding.
Get him for grounding, is not.
Well, you got to get the ball back to the line of scrimmage, okay? He did not do that, all right? But he got hit when he threw. They don't take that into account?
Apparently not, as they'll back the Fighting Indians
You
up.
hear the crowd. That's an awful call. I mean, you have to take into account that when he was throwing the ball away, he got hit. Now, there's another official coming up and saying something to the guy in the white hat.
Because had he not been hit, it's
he would have got it to the line of
scrimmage.
They're going to wave it off.
They'll
Please.
pick it up.
Come on, pick it up. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Awful call. Terrible. And I just got a text that the holding call on the touchdown was also a terrible call. All right, get off my lawn. I'm starting to get a little persnickety here. I'm sorry. I got change in my pocket. I'm jingling it right now. Oh, man. Come on.
So 1st and 10, ball sitting now all the way back at the Jacksonville 35. As McCowan, under all kinds of pressure, gets away from a couple of tackles, but ultimately goes down in a heap at the 41.
I think he lost the ball. Or did he? No, he got it. He got it back, okay. The way Lindale was jumping around, I thought they had a fumble recovery. Which, are y'all as surprised as I am with this kind of weather that we haven't seen the ball hit the turf much? Yeah. It's pretty impressive by both teams.
I hesitate to say anything.
I thought about that, Aaron.
I
thought about that, but you know why I could say it? Because it's 3rd and long and we're going to throw
That's a fair point. 2 each way for the Fighting Indians as McCowan does look to throw.
They snuffed
tries to
that
set
one.
up the screen, but Lindale all over it.
Yeah, he went 70 yards on that other one. They're going to say, no, we're not letting you go on this one. So it's 4th down, and clearly the Indians down 2 scores with under 6 minutes to play. They got to go for it here. I mean, they got to get all the way down to the Lindale 17-yard line to get a first down. So it's 4th and what is that? 4th, 10, 15. Oh, that's about 4th and 24. Wow.
So 4th and a mile as McCowan loads up, fires, just underthrown, looking for Devin, and Lindale will take over.
Yeah, just Ryan trying to get rid of it because he was getting pressure and underthrew it. So ball goes over and downs to Lindale as they will salt this away, guys. And tough night at Tomato Bowl again as it's, the game isn't over. There's still 5:22 remaining, but I'm telling you, that is the worst app I've ever had for weather. I mean, it is like so wrong. It's flooding right now. In what is it, 10:27? Yeah, they were supposed to be like from 10 o'clock to 11:15. It showed nothing.
I mean, there is
clear.
Yeah, there is standing water on the home side on the walkways here at Tomato Bowl. I mean, flooding is the word. Run straight ahead for Lindale.
Look at this downfield.
Not
what is this
much
guy doing right here? Oh, come on. Well, you should not have let that guy do that.
Yeah, there's...
This official lets number 53, the kid going to Sam Houston State, he lets him block him after the whistle 10 yards. Thad Hoffpower gets locked up. Thad shoves him, and the guy does a LeBron James flop. Thad weighs about 155 and a buck. And this guy's like 260, and he falls down. Get out of town, Jack. You've got to be kidding me.
And, of course...
Wow! Personal foul!
Wow.
So why were they allowing him to continue to block Thad downfield? That's what Thad was. He was just responding to the guy, get off of me. And the ref was right there, and he just let him keep blocking him. And as soon as Thad pushed him, flag. Wow. I mean, I get Thad shouldn't have pushed him, but they should have thrown the flag for the guy continuing to play after the whistle.
You would think that.
You would think so.
I mean.
Well, I'm really getting gripey now, so forgive me. First down, Lindale.
And, hey, Matt, you had talked about maybe going outside and standing on the balconies here in the press box. Well, the rain's blowing sideways now, so I don't think that would be a good.
That's not a good deal.
There's a snap that gets away for the first time tonight. And Thurman's back on it, but he loses a big chunk of yardage, and it is quite surprising with both these teams playing out of the shotgun as often as they have, Matt, that's the first really bad snap that we've seen.
I know, and I just continue to laugh when the officials are bringing in a football. There's a towel on it. And, like, he's going to hold it and put it down until the last – I mean, I appreciate them trying to keep the ball dry, but that ain't happening with this kind of rain. Look at it. He's working the ball. He's drying it off, if you can see him there. Puts it down.
And it's already soaked by the time it's snapped. As Thurman keeps, and he is met right in the middle
Caden Franklin
of that logo by our spotlight player.
Yeah, nice tackle by the senior DT, Caden Franklin, as he continues to play hard. Doesn't matter what the score is, Caden just keeps playing. So timeout on the field here. Garen, let's take a break.
Take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back live, 3:50 to go here in the ball game. Lindale leading Jacksonville by a score of 36-21. It's 3rd and 15. The ball sitting at the Jacksonville 47. Lindale showing that power package again. Now a little bit of motion as Thurman will keep around the right end behind a convoy of blockers, and he's got first down yardage. I'll check that.
A little bit short. Good run by Thurman.
Okay, 4th and about 2.
Okay, now we have another stop. No, they just Lindale goes over. They bring their entire offense over to the sidelines to get the play. See this here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is it a timeout? Okay. I saw them earlier. They had like 7 guys going over there, and the line stayed there. But so we got a timeout.
That makes sense. Well, Matt, you want to tee up that trivia question?
Here we go. Hey, in 2009, Jacksonville and Lindale played here at Tomato Bowl, the last game of the season, to decide the 9-5A D2 district championship. Lindale got the win 28-17. That was in 2009. When was the last time, and that was the last game of the year, by the way, when was the last time Jacksonville won a district championship on the last game of the season? When was the last time Jacksonville won the district championship on the last game of the season? They lost that one in 2009 to Lindale. That was the last game of the season. But when did they win one?
On the last game of the season.
A district championship. I mean, like the game was for the, like next week, Kilgore and Chapel Hill play for the district championship.
Yeah.
Okay? Well, this was a game that was played for the district championship. It's the last time that Jacksonville won a district championship on the last play of the game. Let's get to play here, and then we'll come back.
So Lindale again showing a power running package for Thurman. And he will be very close.
See whether he gets the spot forward progress here. Looks like the way they're marking it, he didn't get it. Yeah, it's 4th down. Yeah, he's short.
Just short. Yep. So there was that long run of district championships Jacksonville won in the 90s, but I'm trying to recall one of those was won on the last game of the season.
And of course I have a story behind that game that Jacksonville won. So nobody knows.
I'm going to guess Sometime around 1998.
That was my guess.
Well,
I'll say the same thing, 98.
You both guessed absolutely correct. 1998, Jacksonville beat Kilgore with 30 seconds to go, 31-28 on a Richard Whitaker fourth down and goal. Fourth down and goal run from 4 yards out. Got a story after this play for that.
So the first down play for Jacksonville is
caught. Devin.
Catch to McEwen as he goes to the turf to haul that one in.
Boy, Devin keeps playing, doesn't he? So does
He
Ryan.
sure does.
So does Ryan. They're not through.
2 receivers left, 1 right as the train comes through as McCown puts it up
It's
for McEwen.
caught!
He's got it, and he'll score with a train. Why not?
Oh, 65 yards. Ryan McCown to Devin McEwen. This game is not over. With 2:59 remaining in the game, Jacksonville jumps back in it. 65 yards on a straight go route. Ryan drops a dime onto Devin. He catches it at the 35 of Lindale in the foot race. You got to go with Devin on those guys. He is so fast. Sub 4.5. He gets the score. Here's Jesus out of the hold of Ryan McCown.
Kick is on the way from Nunez and good. Extra point brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. So 2:59 to go in regulation. The score now, Lindale 36, Jacksonville 28.
Well, let's keep it here, and I'm going to give you a little story about that.
Story time with Matt.
So 1998, Jacksonville here at Tomato Bowl, down in the north end zone. It's fourth down. Jacksonville's down 31-28. I mean, excuse me. They're down 28-24. I mean, excuse me. Let me get this right. They're down 28-25. Okay, they're down 28-25. They're down 3. So you kick a field goal. You got to have field goal to tie it and go into overtime.
Yep.
Richard Whitaker comes over to the sidelines, and Danny Long, the head coach, he told me this. He said, because this is the only game I've ever done play-by-play. I was in the booth. Rick was sick, so I wasn't on the field, so I didn't see all this happening. Danny told me about it later. Said that Richard said, no, we ain't going. We're going to run this in, and we're going to win it with 30 seconds. Fourth down at the 3. Instead of the field goal, no, we're going to run it in, we're going to win it. And he did. And Jacksonville won it 31-20. Missed the extra point. 31-28 on a fourth down and goal run. He doesn't get in, it's over. So Jacksonville wins that district championship, wins the first round of the playoffs, and gets beat in the second round in a heartbreaker to Nederland. But nevertheless, it was one of my, years ago I ranked my top games in Jacksonville history. And, of course, that was for district championship. It was Kilgore. It was a war. Man, it was one of my top 15 games of all time.
Yep.
Because this is my 439th. So, just not that I'm keeping up with it.
But who's counting?
Who's counting? So, 36-28, Jacksonville draws within a score and a 2-point conversion. So, guess what we're going to see right here, buddy?
Onside attempt coming up here.
Come on, Jordan.
See if Jacksonville's hands team and Jordan Cabrera can get it right. And Lindale able to come up with it as they had their hands team out and ready as well.
So close. So close. Well, we've been talking about no fumbles in the ballgame. We just had the miscue on the snap a moment ago, but maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for that wet ball penalty here, and hopefully it'll squirt out for Lindale, and Jackson will have a chance to get the ball back.
Well, it's really unbelievable that it hasn't happened yet with this kind of rain.
Well, let's keep talking about it, so it will happen.
There you go.
Self-fulfilling prophecy here.
That's right.
So here's Lindale. After the Fighting Indians unable to get that onside kick, they'll have it at Jacksonville's 49.
Thurman will keep it himself. He'll run up the middle. Out to about the 39. Little shoving there after the play. And, of course, Lindale will be in no hurry here.
So Jacksonville, somebody help me out on the timeouts on the scoreboard. I can't see that. Boy,
Jacksonville's got one. Lindale has all three.
I see the three, but that one's yeah, I see it now.
Yep.
Man, Dr. Ardell's not going to be happy with me. He's going to be saying, "You need to come in and see me, son."
Well, you still can. 2:16 and counting here in regulation. Jacksonville needing a stop as Thurman will keep, and he goes up the middle behind his blockers for a big first down and all the way down to the Jacksonville 25.
And he slides. I mean, that was a very heads-up play by Thurman. I know he got tackled, but he made sure he stayed in bounds as Lindale picks up a pretty strong first down, and I mean a very timely first down, as the officials now have turned the clock back on after the chains are set, and we're going to the 1:45 mark, and Jason Holman wants to keep that one timeout for his offense if get a chance, but man, at some point, if you don't get a stop right here, obviously you got to call it.
So under a minute and a half now, 5 on the play clock before Lindale has to snap this one again to Thurman, and he will just keep and make his way up the middle into the red zone down about the Jacksonville 17.
I mean, guys, what do you do here with that one timeout? I mean, you're just going to let it – I don't know. I mean, I'm not questioning what Coach Holman's waiting on right here, but, if they get a first down here, yeah. I understand him keeping this timeout, though. You want to give your offense at least a chance.
Sure, but down under a minute now, you're down to that point where first down.
This is the play right here. You got to get a stop and call it. Got to get a stop and call it right here.
So the pistol look for Lindale. The handoff, straight ahead, touchdown, Eagles, and that'll do it.
22 yards for the score. And it's going to be Caleb Hart with the 22-yard score. There's a flag on the play. Who's it on? I see a flag on the field.
See if we can get the call here as the
Well, apparently it's on Jacksonville because Lindale continues to send out their – what do you wait? Look at this guy. He's pointing at Jacksonville and he's pointing at Lindale. He's asking kickoff. Oh, it's against a dead ball foul against Lindale, so the touchdown counts.
Touchdown stands. It's a personal foul. Actually, it looks like maybe he pointed the wrong direction.
Oh, this guy's all over the place. He pointed.
What it was a personal foul on Lindale, but when he signaled personal foul, he initially pointed to the Jacksonville side.
That's what got me. But then he turns around and points to Lindale side, so it's going to be penalized against Lindale on the kickoff.
Right.
That's what he was talking to the coaches about.
That's right. So now the extra point attempt on the way. Extra points brought to you by our friends at Neighbors Coffee. This one is good. So with 33 seconds left in the ball game, the score now Lindale 43, Jacksonville 28. We'll take a short break and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Community is not just a place. It's not just people who live nearby or the name on a city limit sign. No, community is pride. It's support. It's showing up when you're needed without being asked. Community is knowing that you're not alone. It's sharing burdens and successes. Community is beautiful, and community is strong. We've been a community bank for over 100 years, and we've never been more proud to be a part of this community. Austin Bank.
We are back live here at the historic Tomato Bowl in Jacksonville. 33 seconds left to go in the ball game as Lindale has just scored the touchdown that looks to ice the ball game. And so Jacksonville will have one more possession. Just want to end on a high note. And they'll start it in Lindale territory.
Tough run by Schuyler.
Skylar Whitaker would not go down easily there.
So coming into the ball game, Ryan McCown needed 300 yards to catch his father, Randy McCown, to be third place all-time in passing yards behind Patrick Clater in second and Ryan Black in first, and he's got 276. So he just needs a couple of receptions here to move into third place all-time in Jacksonville history in passing.
Or just one more big touchdown to Devin McEwen or Coda Kennedy.
Yeah.
And just wrap it up.
Take that.
Trips left, one right, go the Indian receivers. Looks like McCown will put it up over the middle.
Just over the
house.
house.
Overthrow.
Yep. Trying to get – who is that? Oh, that's Zeke.
That's Zeke,
yeah. Elijah Whitaker. I'm excited about Elijah's future, and he's a sophomore, and he's going to continue to get better. He's very athletic. Just trying to get used to varsity football, the speed of the ball, the speed of the action. You know, you go from freshman football to varsity, it's a big jump. So we got a penalty on the play. It must have been roughing the passer because it happened clearly after the play.
So that'll move ball all the way down to the Lindale 32, give Jacksonville a good shot here. As McCowan drops back under pressure, gets away, and he's going to put this one up, and it's tipped and intercepted.
Got to make a play now.
And Jacksonville needs to make the tackle. They do, but that'll do it.
Just trying to make a play and throw it in the end zone, and hopefully your athletes can go up and get it. And Lindale was playing center field, and they get the bounce tip for the pick.
So with 5 seconds to go, Lindale just will go into the victory formation, take one knee, and get out of here with a big win. They will clinch a playoff spot with the Eagles, as they will be solidly in control of that third place spot in the district race.
Jacksonville will head to Henderson next week to play for the old Pride Factor. And I'm still not certain that – I know people – you're listening saying, what? Playoffs? Jim, what are you, Jim Mora? I mean, but we'll see. As Lindale now will take a knee and end the game. And not being down on the field, we won't have our post-game interview with head coach Jason Holman. But, man, the Indians played a really heartfelt game tonight. They played hard. They just had. I knew they were going to have a hard time stopping Lindale's running game, and that's what it turned out to be. I mean, that was to me the difference in the game, was just unable to get the running game stopped behind that big offensive line of Lindale. So there's a final.
So Lindale 43, Jacksonville 28. The final here from the historic Tomato Bowl is we'll wrap up a night of some real ups and downs for Jacksonville. We talked about the yardage that Ryan McCown was able to put up as we bring Todd Travis in for our post-game statistics brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA.
Yeah, let's hear those, and then we'll give out our awards after that.
Yeah, Todd, we know, as I said, I know that Ryan able to put up a lot of good yards. Jacksonville doing a nice job in time of possession in the first half, but wheels kind of came off a little bit in the second half, and obviously Lindale out of here with the victory. But let's take a look at those post-game stats.
Jacksonville finished the game with 49 plays on offense for 356 yards, with 276 yards passing and 80 yards rushing. Individual stats tonight, McCown had 17 completions on 21 attempts for 276 yards, 4 touchdowns, and the 1 interception right there at the end. Rushing, Joellen had 17 carries for 54 yards. Ryan McCown, 8 carries for 22. Devin McEwen, 2 carries for 2 yards, and Ryan Walker, 1 carry for 2 yards. Receiving, McEwen had 10 catches for 132 yards and 1 touchdown. Coda had
allegedly 1 touchdown.
3 catches. Yeah, how many did count? Huh? 3 catches, 126 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Jonathan Johnson, 1 catch for 14 and a touchdown. And Jawalen had 2 catches for 2 yards, and Elijah Whitaker had 1 catch for 2 yards.
Well, and we talked about Elijah Whitaker as a player who's been showing a lot of promise. Obviously, the sophomore, as Matt alluded to, getting acclimatized to varsity football, but he'll be a lot of fun to watch over the next few seasons for Jacksonville. Unfortunately, tonight, Fighting Indians just not able to slow down a Lindale attack that we knew coming in they would have some trouble with just because of the way this Lindale offense likes to run. And so we'd like to thank, again, Randy Gorham, CPA, our hometown CPA, and our mayor as well here in Jacksonville for sponsoring our post-game statistics and all of our statistical rundowns throughout the season. And Matt, as we don't have the post-game interview, we'll go into talking about some post-game awards.
Well, I'm going kind of blind in this. We usually talk about this, but since we're trying to wrap up and everything and get out of here, I mean, the bone crusher hit of the game. There was a couple of places where Michael Miles just lit people up, and Caden Franklin. So since he's a senior, Caden Franklin's going to get the bone crusher hit of the game. The bone crusher hit of the game is sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin. Dar is JHS class of 1984. Dr. Dar is your hometown chiropractor office just down the street here from Tomato Bowl. That bone crusher hit of the game, senior Caden Franklin. Guys, the play of the game, sponsored by Congratulations, to me it really kind of signified how he could just – he's so electric. We all know how good Devin McEwen is, but the Coda Kennedy catch where he kept his balance and crossed all the way across the field to run away from the defense, that to me is the Congratulations play of the game. Coda Kennedy, I believe it was 55 yards from Ryan McCowan.
Yeah, and I would agree with that. Just the athleticism that it took for him to make that play definitely makes him, I think, very deserving of that award. And there is an award, and it's a beautiful award. Talk about congratulations, Matt.
Yeah, congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award that each of these players get for the play of the game, but here at Tomato Bowl, you look all over the stadium, you see all their engraving awards, all the things they do. They're your hometown awards and engraving store. The Austin Bank players of the game for Jacksonville, offensively and defensively. Austin Bank is your community bank, locally owned and operated since 1900. Guys, to me, that offensive player of the game is I know as big a game as Devin had. Ryan McCown, 17 of 21 for 276 yards and 4 scores. That to me that's an offensive output game in these elements.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
the way the rain. I mean, I haven't seen a guy throw the ball that well in the rain since guess who? Since Randy McCown did it.
Yep.
I mean, Randy McCown had an unbelievable game. R.C. Slocum was here at the game. I talked to him from A&M. He was here scouting Randy. Played Hallsville in the rain, steady rain the whole game. And Randy threw for 250 yards, just like Ryan did tonight. So Ryan McCown is the offensive player of the game. Defensive player of the game, Michael Miles had a heck of a game. The sophomore linebacker, I just can't wait to see how good Michael Miles is going to be, a 10th grader. I know that, he hits that weight room and he has a good work ethic. He's going to be something special in the future. We want to thank Dar Chiropractic, Congratulations, and Austin Bank for sponsoring our post-game awards. And, of course, All Smiles Dentistry, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Folden, and Charlie Stocks, your hometown dental team. We didn't get to do the post-game interview tonight for the weather, but we appreciate them sponsoring all of our discussions with head coach Jason Holman. Guys, back to y'all.
Thanks, Matt. That'll just about do it here from the historic Tomato Bowl for the final home game of 2022. Next week it is down Highway 79 to take on the Henderson Lions. Jacksonville playing the Henderson Lions for pride in the final contest of the 2022 regular season. We hope you'll join us. The plan, as always, is to be live at 6:45 with our countdown to kickoff, with kickoff set for 7:30 from Lion Stadium. For Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and our producer Ryan Travis, this is Aaron Swink. If I remember who everybody is in the booth here, this is Aaron Swink saying thanks for listening to Fighting Indian Football. There's always one, guys. There's always one. Thanks for listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com. We hope that you'll tune in next week in Henderson. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.